হ্যালো, ঠিক আছে। হ্যালো, হ্যালো। Welcome everybody. A very good morning to all. Today is the second day of our 2 days national seminar. At the very beginning, we shall start the first business session, that is technical session 4. This technical session will consist of the invited lectures by the research persons from different prestigious institutes of India. The session will be chaired by Dr. Ranjan Kumar Torai, College of Horticulture, Chiplima, Odisha University of Agriculture and Technology. Before starting the session, we would like to welcome our resource persons and chairman of the session. Thank you all. Now I shall hand over the mic to the chairman of the session, Dr. Ranjan Kumar Torai. Sir, please. Thank you.
Dr. Ranjan Kumar Terai obtained his UG in 1990 from the College of Agriculture from Odisha University of Agriculture and Technology, MSc in Fruit and Orchard Management and PhD in Fruits and Orchard Management in 2002 and 2006 respectively from Bidhan Chandra Kisi Vishwavidyalaya, Mohanpur, Nadia. He successfully qualified NET in fruit science during 2004 conducted by ASRB New Delhi. He started his career in 2006 as a SMS at Krishi Vigyan Kendra, Gajapati, later joined as junior scientist at Regional Research Technology Transfer Station, Bhavani, Patna, as program coordinator at KVK Kalahandi under Odisha University of Agriculture and Technology, Bhubaneswar. Dr. Tarai is basically a pomologist inclined to fruit research and teaching. He has an experience of over 17 years of teaching, research and extension. He has published more than 65 research papers in national and international journals, 9 books, 26 popular articles, 19 book chapters, 22 extension booklets, newsletters, and practical manuals to his credit. He has guided 5 MSc AG students. Presently, he is guiding 1 PhD and 1 MSc student. He is life member of different societies in the field of horticulture. Thank you, sir.
Good morning, and over here. The outside, I convey my heartfelt thanks to the organizer for providing an opportunity to chair the session and also to deliver a lecture on the topic on effect of micronutrients on growth, yield and physical analysis attributes of the lemon. So in this session there are 3 technical invited lecture to be provided, to be delivered by Professor Gopal Shukla sir, Department of Forestry, NEHU. And the second invited lecture is to be delivered by Dr. Ranjit Pal, Assistant Professor from Rani Lakshmi Bai Central Agriculture University, Hansi. And the third lecture is to be invited by myself. So I request the first lecture to be provided by Professor Gopal Shukla, and the time limit is 10 to 10:30 p.m. Actually for half an hour. So I request him to deliver the first lecture. Thank you, sir.
Dr. Gopal Shukla sir, currently working as professor in forestry at Northeastern Hill University, Tura campus, Tura, Meghalaya, India. Before joining as professor, he was working as assistant professor in Department of Forestry at Uttar Bongo Krishi Vishwavidyalaya, Pundiwari, Coach Bihar, West Bengal. Dr. Shukla is teaching and research experience is more than 12 years and worked on different projects funded by ACRB, NMPB, DST, Government of India, Ministry of Food Processing, Government of West Bengal. The focus of his research and development work is on agroforestry, medicinal plants, forest ecology and conservation. He has published more than 100 research papers, 20 book chapters, 6 books, successfully guided 4 doctoral and 6 master students. Dr. Shukla received ACRB Young Scientist Award in 2012.
Good morning to all of you. First of all, I am thankful to the organizing committee for inviting me to deliver this lecture. Along with that, I am also thankful to my senior, Dr. Prahlad, he is my dada, as well as Dr. Tapan Das, he is my student, even also he is my junior. When Prahlad called me to this particular program, and he told me deliver one lecture related to sustainable development. The title of seminar is related to sustainable development, covering three aspects. One is livelihood, another one is food security, third one is climate change. Since yesterday to today, I think most of the lectures are related to livelihood as well as income generation. I am not a man of horticulture, neither I am a man of agriculture. I am a man of forestry. I will try to discuss something else that is covering third aspects of your seminar, that is climate change. How to deal the climatic conditions, along with that, how we will improve the livelihood of the society. The topic allotted to me was different, but I modify little bit slide. Climate resilient farming system, strategy for managing challenges and embracing opportunity in tree outside forest is my topic. Actually, at present India is facing two problems. One is population increase, another one is food. The thing is that how we will tackle both the things, because both are interconnected. For food, we are totally depend upon agriculture, but for others, like managing our ecological conditions, managing our environmental conditions, we are depend upon forest. As well as the community, those are residing near to the forest area, generally we call it tribal, but it's not good to say them tribal. These are ethnic community or traditional population of that particular area. They are totally depend upon forest for everything, and they know how to collect, when to collect, and how much to collect. That means the population of more than 500, the population of our country is day by day increased, and out of that about 20%, 25% is depend upon forestry for various aspects. But our forest resources are deteriorated day by day due to industrialization, development, as well as unscientific collection of different products, particular non-timber forest products, medicinal plants, as well as timber. The thing is that how we will manage the things, food as well as our environmental or climatic conditions. Food for agriculture, then how we can go for climatic conditions. As for the forest policy, 33% of our geographic area under need to be forest, but at present around 20% is under forestry sectors. We are not in a position to increase 13% area under forestry to manage our climatic variabilities, because first we have to feed our ever increasing population, thereafter we can think for others. Then the thing is that how we will manage the things. Why the climate resilient agriculture, and what type of things are required in climate resilient agriculture? In a climate resilient agriculture, we have required different type of products like indigenous techniques, indigenous tools. Nowadays we call it natural farming or zero tillage. These are new terms, but all are old concept. In a, you can see in a climate resilient agriculture, the approaches that include sustainably using existing natural resources through the integrated approach of crop as well as livestock, along with the tree components. Trees are available in everywhere, but we have to use that particular tree in a sustainable manner. How we will use that? The tree those are grown in outside the forest is known as tree outside forest. And generally FSRI when release the report, they say at present we are having 25% of forest, 23% of forest. No, we are having below 20% forest. They are including the tree outside forest as a tree covers. We have about 25% tree covers. That means about 4% is tree outside forest. These are the important components to manage our climatic variability as well as provide livelihood to the population. Those are depend upon forest. If we will manage the items those are given by the forest to the populations, those are residing in the forest, then they can collect these items from social forestry sector or the tree outside forest. The tree outside forest is known as the tree. Those are growing in and around the road, in and around the railway tracks, or in and around the institutions, in a park, or any type of social forestry models. Even though we will call it food forest, because whenever we will try to grow such type of tree outside forest, first we have to include food products, food related tree. Among them, the most important thing is that agroforestry. That is also comes under tree outside forest. Two type of agroforestry system. One is traditional agroforestry system, another one is modern scientific managed agroforestry system. In that point, India have an opportunity to gain or to manage both the things. One is food security, another one is climate change. How? Out of the total geographic area, about 33% geographic area is under degraded conditions. We are not in a position to use that particular area for any type of things, because some are acidic, some are saline, some are alkaline, so many other problems. Then how we will use that particular area? We have to use that particular area through the incorporation of tree species in that particular land, in the systematic minors. We have to choose that the tree, those are having nitrogen fixation capacities, fast growing tree species having lesser canopy. If we will plant such type of tree in that degraded land in a systematic way, then we can grow agriculture crops at initial stage, any type of agriculture crops in that land, because when the tree will grow, that will drop litters as well as fix atmospheric carbon in soil. With the help of that, soil fertility of land is increased. Then we can grow any type of agriculture crop when canopy is not closed. When the age in progress, canopy is closed, then we can go for management of the canopy and grow any type of shade-loving crops like ginger, turmeric, or any type of crop. In this way, we can utilize our wasteland or our degraded land and reduce the pressure on forest. So you can see the definition of tree outside forest. This type of plantations, those are having tree on agricultural landscape, or tree roadside tree, set tree in tea gardens, homestead agroforestry, as well as tree on farmland. This type of things are known as tree outside forest. And Prahlada is from northern part of West Bengal. I spent my 19 years in a Cooch Bihar. In northern part of West Bengal, some small patches of soil land, those are not fit for any type of cultivation. Nowadays farmers are owner of that particular land. They are trying to grow tree in that particular land without any systematic minors. If we aware them, then we can also decrease our degraded land and use that particular land for well-being of the population. Then why the need of tree to, you can see, I already said, why we need the tree, or why we need the forest resources, or how we will manage the things. Our population is increased day by day. Due to increasing population, demand of food, demand of medicinals, demand of non-timber forest products, demand of timber is also increased. So we are totally dependent upon forest for that. If we will manage the tree outside forest in a wasteland or in a degraded land or any type of area, those are not fit for any agriculture activities or any other thing, we can manage such type of things with the help of tree outside forest. You can see the tree rapid growth of population is also affecting rising demand of food, sinking agricultural land. Even the agricultural land is also day by day decreased due to urbanization, industrialization. Even though different other activity nowadays, the concept is developing new colonies, new buildings, that is also reducing our agricultural land. But ultimate, the end of the day, each and everyone need food as well as good climatic conditions. We have to think for that. Then what we need and how we need for this particular times. Two things is very important. One is, due to uncertainty in climatic conditions, agriculture production is also facing problems. Tools and techniques are developed day by day, even though the era is machine learning and artificial intelligence. We have each and every minute weather update. If we will develop agro advisory and provide the exact information of our weather condition to the farmers, according to that, if the farmers are growing the thing, then we can manage the things very well. Another important aspect is soil organic carbon. Soil organic carbon is very important for the crop production as well as for soil health. The thing is that how we will manage the soil organic carbon. Incorporation of tree in a highly productive agricultural land is not good. But how we will manage? We can adapt zero tillage. We can use legumes. We can use different type of seed-loving plants. In this way, we can try to improve the soil organic carbon. With the help of soil organic carbon, we improve the soil health. Then, time to time, Government of India also initiated different programs for managing our climatic conditions in all over the country. First one is Green India Mission. Even though Government of India released biodiversity policy, National Agroforestry policy, Manrega, as well as Tree Outside Forest program. The question is that how Manrega is helping to manage the climatic conditions. In a Manrega, villagers are involved in a different activity. What? For sometimes in digging the ponds, sometimes making roads, but those are the states where water is very scarce. In that particular area, government are allowed to grow tree. With the help of tree, we can manage the carbon, we can manage the greenhouse gases. That's why Manrega is also important aspect for managing our climate variability. Then Tree Outside Forest program initiated by the Government of India for 5 years with the help of United Nations Agency for International Development and Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change. With the united force of 8 consortium partners, G4 and ICFI is the main building behind that particular aspects. This type of program not only in India but all over the world, such type of program are carried out to manage the climatic variability. Then why we have to go for a tree outside forest? I already discussed so many things regarding this. Then how expansion of tree, you can see in the map. Andhra Pradesh is increasing the area under tree outside forest is very rapidly as compared to other states. Still we have a scope to expand tree outside forest because we are not in a position to increase our forest even 1% as like forest. Even in forest, two type of forest, one is natural forest, another is man-made forest. Nowadays, most of the man-made forest, we are not in a position to even increase man-made forest. But surely we can increase our tree outside forest through agroforestry or through any type of plantation program in a wasteland, in a degraded land, around the institution, along with the railway tracks, roads. In this way, we can increase so many things. Then you can see with the help of this type of tree-based land use system, we can generate different type of things. Among the different agroforestry systems, particularly in the West Bengal having two parts. One is southern part of West Bengal, another one is northern part of West Bengal. Southern part of West Bengal, the scope for agroforestry, like some fast-growing tree species, particularly BCK, we are doing some research on, including eucalyptus, along with wheat and other, with the help of AICRP and agroforestry. But in northern part of West Bengal, two type of prominent agroforestry systems are available. One is large cardamom and elder-based traditional agroforestry system. Those are available in hilly area of northern part. And second one is home garden. Home garden is a very prominent agroforestry system available in humid condition of the India, similar to our northern part of West Bengal. And in that particular home agroforestry system, the owner of house is growing different type of tree, shrubs, herbs as per their needs. And this is the smallholders land use system. This provides different type of items, fruits, vegetable, medicinal plant, even though timber as well as different non-timber forest products. Along with that, if we can say or if we can ask, if I ask to each of you, what is forest? Everyone saying jungle. Forest is jungle? No. If another question, if I say what is the benefit of forest? Hardly 2 or 3 benefits. One is direct benefit, another one is indirect benefit. Direct benefit, everyone are saying non-timber forest product, timber, and indirect benefit, managing our climatic variability, managing our ecological or environmental benefit. No. This is the old concept. Since 2005, Millennium Ecosystem Assessment declared 4 types of ecosystem services. Those are received from the forest. Similarly, such type of facility we are receiving from the tree outside forest. First one is production function. Second one is supportive function. Third one is regulatory function. Fourth one is cultural function. 4 type of benefit we are receiving from the forest in a production function. Timber, non-timber forest product, medicinal plants, so and so. Supporting services, managing climate, sequestering carbon, managing soil degradation, improving the water level, and regulatory pollinations. And cultural, some of the plant species are having highly cultural significance. If I take the example of northern part of India, particular UP, the leaf of mango is used for each and every religious program, as well as the fruit of agar marmalade is also used. Such type of things are comes under a cultural benefits. And in terms of tree outside forest, those are having city, particularly in park. Why we are going to park? Because park provides some sense of aestheticness, happiness, even though the land near to park is having some high rate as compared to other part of the city. With the help of tree outside forest, particular park, we can improve the entire area in an aesthetic way as well as environmental point of view. Then, what are the expected outcome? क्या हो सकता है? क्या मिलेगा हमको? You can see. Already I discussed so many things regarding this. Main thing is that the carbon is the major GHG gas. Those are creating problem for the climatic variability. How we will capture that carbon? 4 type of things. With the help of that, we can capture carbon. One is engineering way. It's a very huge money is required. Another one is we have to capture and inject in sea. That will also be problematic. Third one is we have to capture and fix in rocks. That will also create problems. The cheapest and easiest way to capture atmospheric carbon, fix in plant biomass as well as in soil with the help of tree. Then nowadays another important word is how the tree outside forest is good for nature-based solution. You can see different, if any area, any plain area, those are having not having any type of vegetation are facing different type of problems. If we will plant to grow tree in that particular area, those are suitable for the land, are suitable for the region as well as the choice of the farmers of that particular region. That will provide different type of benefit to the society, to the region in the form of natural solution. Because if we will grow tree, not only single time expenditure is required, thereafter management is required. Then how can we apply nature-based solution to TOF? You can see climate smart agriculture. In a climate smart agriculture, we also require different natural products, different items. Those are easily available in a nature. Another one is agroforestry system. Each and every day the area under agroforestry is increased. Even though the government of India is also advocating to increase the agroforestry, because with the help of agroforestry, we will manage our degraded land for production of food, for production of fodder, as well as provide different forest products to the community, to the industry. In this way, we will manage our different things along with our forest resources. First part is related to general things. What is the tree? How the tree is acting. Second part of my presentation is related to sub findings of the research, some of mine, some of others. First one is the review of already published work of India's agroforestry system based on the agroforestry system as well as the region. You can see in the variation in tree biomass as well as total carbon biomass in region as well as in agroforestry system. The highest in subhumid conditions, that is northeastern region as well as southern part of India, and very low all the things is in Indo-Gangetic plains. Another study, this study was carried out by a PhD student at UBKV. She selected 9 land use system. Those are the prominently available in the northern part of West Bengal. You can see home garden is having highest carbon content, but in unit area it's a very small. Why the highest carbon in a home garden? Because farmers are accommodating number of plants in a very systematic way on the basis of their height of plants. They trap the natural resources, sunlight as well as soil resources for getting more and more for their livelihood purpose, but never they think this particular program will helping to manage our climatic variability with the help of capturing carbon. Along with that, some other tree species are also there. The thing is that each and every day we are saying plantation, plantation, but what we plant? Number of trees are available. What we plant so that we can get more things in terms of livelihood, in terms of climate. You can see Sultania maiguna, Millenia, Terpinella arjuna, Albizia live, Legistromia partiflora, number of trees. Sultania maiguni as well as Legistromia partiflora. Legistromia partiflora is less as compared to other systems, but both are good for capturing carbon as well as the timber of that particular species is good for commercial point of view, particular Sultania as well as Legistromia and Millenia gummer is used for making furnitures. So selection of tree species on the basis of carbon content is also important. Then how the carbon is contributed by different in ecosystem. In an ecosystem, carbon is accumulated in three parts. One is tree, that is biomass. Second one is soil. Third one is microbial biomass. Estimation of microbial carbon is tough, even though such type of facility is not available in my previous institute, that is Uttar Bengal Forestry. So in this particular study, two type of soil carbon as well as biomass carbon are counted as a ecosystem carbon. You can see always forest is higher to others, but we are not in a position, I already said, to increase forest. So we have to look out the other options, which specific we have to go for plantation so that we can generate more carbon in soil as well as in biomass. Among these, Soria robusta, Legistromia parviflora, Champa and Tictora grandis are the important commercial timber species for going in agriculture landscape in a wasteland, or even though we can also grow that particular tree species in forest as like man-made forest. These are the prominent species. Then how the different parts or how different aspects, life form of a system are contributing in the forest or in a tree outside forest. In a tree, in a forest, different type of components are available. One is tree, another one is shrubs, and third one is herbs. Then climbers, ferns, but among the all, tree is contributing most of the carbon to soil because tree captures soil, capture organic carbon, fix in soil as well as in biomass. Second thing is that tree is also giving litter fall to the soil. When they mix with the soil, they decompose, and on the basis of that, the soil fertility and carbon content of any land is increased. You can see in a how the tree-based plantation, agroforestry, plantation crop and food orchard. Plantation crop means areca nut and coconut. All are having a significant amount of carbon in soil, and even though in a northern part of West Bengal, I don't have any much idea about southern part of West Bengal. In a northern part of West Bengal, areca nut is a prominent land use system, but farmers are only growing areca nut. If they will grow systematically areca nut, then they can also incorporate agricultural crop. In that way, in agroforestry farm, in that way, they can harvest the fruit of areca nut as well as some other crops. Those are easily grown inside the areca nut plantation. Then, and this is also another study conducted by some foreign country. This is the published literature. They collected the published paper, how the publication in tree out forest is going on. First, they have downloaded number of papers, then they have applied standard criteria for selecting of the papers. On the basis of their collections, they found the 28 articles, those are having species related information, and only 15 articles having non-taxonomic information. You can see a total 203 species of tree outside forest are available in across the 20 countries in 28 articles, and in 15 articles no information regarding the taxonomic part, because all are the tree component is highly useful for managing the things. This is the roadside plantation. How the roadside plantation are working, and what is the role of roadside plantation? Generally, why we are growing roadside tree? For providing shade to the growing populations, moving the passengers. But the roadside plantation is also useful for improving the aesthetic beauty of a particular area, even though you can see first species is Telonyx regia. Each and anywhere you can go, this species is easily available in roadside areas, and rest of the species is also having some commercial importance. With the help of this roadside plantation, we can improve the growing ability of passengers from one point to another, even though provide shade to the wildlife as well as livestock. Then already I discussed about the tree outside forest, that is urban, even though that things is also known as urban green space. We all are in Bengal, near to Kolkata. Kolkata is the highest polluted city in our country. How we will manage that pollutions? Population is increased, building is increased, but we are not in a position to increase any type of vegetation. For that, what we can do? Only we have to identify the suitable tree species, those are having the capacity to provide shade to the wildlife, that is particular birds, as well as the populations, as well as capturing the carbon. In this way, it's the easiest way to manage the carbon. No other way to manage the carbon, either any GHG gases. I already discussed regarding the Manrega. You can see one study was carried out in by IIFM scientists. You can see 23, 25 and 23. This is the target. How they are going to plant a tree with the help of Manrega, and that tree how they can capture the carbon and managing the climatic variability. That means any government program, that particular program is for improving the livelihood of the villagers. But how that particular program is directly or indirectly helpful for managing our climatic variabilities. Some of the recommendations, because most of the studies on just documentation, quantification of biomass, but in-depth study about the TOF is still yet to be done, because 4 aspects of ecosystem services. If we will study all the available tree outside forest in a systematic way with the help of 4 ecosystem services, that is production, supporting, regulatory and cultural, then we can say this type of plantation program is highly useful and highly successful for our future generations, because as population increased, each and every day we will face such type of problems due to that different type of calamities. But with the help of tree outside forest, surely we have a hope to manage our soil resources, increasing the carbon, to manage air pollution, to improve the aesthetic value, as well as provide some sense of livelihood to the populations. Those are depend upon forest, or those are near to the forest area directly depend upon forest. If we will provide them some alternative avenues for their livelihood through the tree outside forest, surely we can't increase forest, but we will manage our forest resources. This is the conclusion. Mitigating climate change while securing livelihood is a major problem. I already said. We are every day we are thinking about our food. Along with that, climate is also important because growing a good crop also require good climatic conditions, particular temperature, rainfall, and sunshine. If rainfall, sunshine, and other things are not in the up to that minor, then no crop will survive. For that, how we can manage? The manage is in our hand. We have to think before selecting the crop, what type of crop is suitable for which area, what is the requirement of the fertilizers, insecticides, pesticides, and water. Due to undiscriminative use of insecticide, pesticides, our agriculture resources are degraded each and every day. That's why we are returned back to pavilion conditions. Why we are thinking for natural farming? Why we are thinking for zero tillage? Because our land resources are degraded. As per the UN Sustainable Development Goals, 17 goals. First is dealing with poverty, 13 is dealing with climate change, and 15 is dealing with our land and life. With the help of tree, to not incorporate agriculture land, incorporation of tree in the land, those are not fit for any type, any production, is managing the things, and with the help of that, we can achieve at least something for our future generation, not for us at least. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for delivering a nice lecture on the topic climate resilient agriculture, farming system, strategy for the challenges and then enhancing interesting opportunity outside Pakistan. This era, operational issues goes to it's a very nice topic to address the recent problem of so how to feed the ever-increasing population and also active plantation of the species. One question is that what type of forest trees are suitable acidic soils and for space?
If I can say this particular tree is good, that is not the question. Question is that before any type of plantation, we have to survey our areas and ask the requirement of our farmers, ask the requirement of our growers. Then if we will choose the species, I think that will be better. If I say Technona grandis, Soria robusta, Michaelia champaca, that is not as per my views. And another important aspect is that instead of introducing any outside tree, generally the introduction of tree outside from their environment is known as exotic. That is also not good. Try to choose the indigenous or locally available tree resources. That will be good for any conditions.
It's open for discussion. I invite others to ask.
Hello, sir. Sir, I have a question. So, sir, my house is in Sonamukhi, Bankura. So, there is a small forest. Sir, I have seen that the local people who lived in the forest area, they put fire on the dry leaves and use the acid as a fertilizer. So, is it good or bad for the forest?
Two things. Burning inside forest is never good. But some species are not easily germinate. Like the seed of Technona grandis is very hard. Burning of forest fire is good for such type of species to act as a pre-sowing treatment for germination. In that point of view, that fire is good, but in another hand, that is not good for forest vegetation. Those are understory vegetation as well as for insect, pest and other microorganisms. But this particular fire is good for some species, but generally that is not good.
Thank you, sir.
Now,
No, actually most of the rubber plantation in northeastern India is first they try to deforest the forest, then they will introduce rubber. Rubber is a monoculture crop that is not fit for in a forest land. How the monoculture is fit for forest land? If anything is happened due to climatic condition or due to insect pest or anything, entire crop will be gone. That's why try to adapt such type of things. Those are having at least two combinations, two type of crops, but never allow rubber. Rubber is neither good for soil, neither good for environmental, because it's a monoculture crop. And in entire northeast, particularly in Tripura and Assam, it's a trend to grow rubber. It's not.
Thank you. Next, second lecture delivered by Dr. Ranjit Paul, who is currently working as assistant professor in Rani Lakshmibai Central Agriculture University, Jhansi, and the topic assigned to him is sustainable fruit production technology and enhancing farmers' income. So I request Dr. Paul to deliver his lecture on the same topic.
Dr. Ranjit Pal sir obtained his PhD with the specialization of fruit science from the Department of Fruits and Orchard Management Faculty of Horticulture, BCKB, Mohanpur, Nadia, and completed his MSc degree in fruit science from the Department of Pomology and Post-Harvest Technology Faculty of Horticulture, UBKB, Pundibadi, Coach Bihar. Dr. Ranjit Pal's career is a testament to his dedication to the field of horticulture, particularly fruit science. His journey from the Department of Fruit Science to his role as an assistant professor at Rani Lakshmibai Central Agriculture University in Jhansi reflects a deep commitment to the agricultural education, research and extension. His work has led to significant advancement in dragon fruit and strawberry cultivation in Bundelkhand and the development of experimental fruit orchard in Rani Lakshmibai Central Agriculture University. Dr. Pal's expertise extends to arid and semi-arid fruit crops with notable work on commercial scale underutilized fruit cultivation in Bundelkhand region. His scholarly contributions include numerous research papers and book chapters, articles, alongside active participation in international and national conferences, earning him recognition through multiple awards. His academic and research pursuits contribute to the enhancement of fruit science, benefiting both the academic community and agricultural industry at large.
Good morning, everyone. So myself, Dr. Ranjit Pal. One thing, I am from Jhansi, but my homeland is in Midnapore. Okay, I am from Jhargram, but I am study and my born and brought up in Midnapore district. And but after complete my PhD, for study purpose, my journey started in. I am from Rani Lakshmibai Central Agriculture University. This university, one of the one Central Agriculture University in India, and most work this development of Bundelkhand, not only development of Bundelkhand region as well as whole part of India. So my topic is sustainable fruit production technology and enhancing farmers' income. Actually, we agriculturists, we are not a teacher, we are not a scientist. We teacher, scientist as well as we are one extension workers. That's why I'm include my topic is in last is farmers income. It's farmers income in how to enhance farmers income. Actually, our seniors and Dr. Gopal Sukla already discussed, and also that is a second day. First day, all of you know what is the sustainable. Okay, that's why I am not anymore discuss sustainability. Main sustainability is only one thing: save the planet. Only save the planet. Anywhere. And then primary goals also, that's all I'm not very much discuss, only I'm discuss horticulture. In horticulture, approximately GDP share out of agriculture GDP more than 30%. Now it is a time for horticultural crops. Basically, horticultural crops require very less land and production get a very more production. Then another thing is horticulture crops provided job security. Horticulture crops provided food security, and we know everyone after COVID, many more people facing immunity systems. They have immunity system is very low. That's why COVID time to time attacked. And another thing is only save the fruit. And every food we take after boil. Only food we take a raw. Then approximately total horticultural production day by day increased, and approximately in fruit crops also increased day by day. But due to climate change, sometimes some crops also decrease. But data say each and everywhere production is increased, not decreased. Then India also share second highest production of fruits and vegetables also, and also some fruit crops we get the highest productivity, like in grapes. Last 15 years we highest productivity, and also banana, papaya also. And first one thing is SWOT analysis of fruit-based farming system in India. First is strength is in our India is a rich biodiversity. We have total 12 mega diversity in India also. And second is suitable cultivated land. Out of whole world, India is one of the best country for provided good cultivated land also. Then wide range of climatic conditions. You can imagine tropical, subtropical, temperate, arid, semi-arid, each and every climate also there, and each and every type of fruit crops also grow here. And also strong research and extension activities. We have more than 74 agriculture universities, more than 700 KVKs. Then opportunity, bright crop potential as well as export potential, and also agro-based industries. And weakness, very serious point is small land hold capacity. Day by day where population is increased and land also decreased. That's why that is weakness, and lack of modern technology used. Now at a time is the AI times, artificial intelligence in backside, and poor irrigation management systems. And in India, only 1 and 2 states provided and good management practices irrigation, like approximately 95% area covered in drip irrigation system in Maharashtra, and some part of Gujarat and Rajasthan. But still, most of the states not provided good management practices also, and low value addition practices. Our horticultural crops approximately 30 to 40% losses due to post-harvest quality decreases. And threats. First threat is climate change. Second threat is numbers of insect and pest attack. Then importance of sustainable food production. Why sustainable food production is required? First one is a 2050 expected population in India approximately 166.8 crores. It is imagine. Then what is the questions before us? We meet food needs for provide nutrition, health care, fuel, fiber and growing populations. But the answer is very difficult, but not is impossible. Okay, that's why need is sustainable. And one thing each and every one thing we horticulturist our main thing is economic conditions, how to improve our economic stability. And now this time and one data also I'm just read some extension newspaper. After 20 years, our land is totally decreased, and also farmers community, they are not interested for conventional method of technology. They are not used in conventional method of technologies. Then what is the future strategies of sustainable food production technologies? First is diversity of the food crops, and also I discuss this one. Diversifying food crops and products. Then diversified food crops, actually we not depend on one and two crop and monocrop. We need more number of crops. Or main thing is we need year-round availability of food crops. Like in January to March is different crops, and then after April to July, August is mango is a big time. That times. Then now at a time is used in GIS technologies and artificial intelligence also used in horticultures. They can improve our production also. And for increase the production, sustainable production, one of the most important point is quality planting material. Quality planting materials, it is first criteria. Good seed also there, and also good quality planting material also there. And for suppose last 20 years we in all over India, we take is for banana plantations, we take is sucker, short sucker, and short sucker collection is very tough. That's why then we started take is tissue culture plants, tissue culture banana we take. It is imagine how much production increased after use of tissue culture plants, then get cultivation. Then now at a time India's production also banana day by day increased, and also papaya, banana, pineapple already also there. And another things now at a time is one of the third most important food crops in India is citrus. And citrus, without good quality planting material, citrus cannot get good yield. And after 15 years or after 10 years, the crop production decreased, and also attacked some variety virus and also bacteria, they are attacked. But now at a time some gene irrigation developed one tissue culture plants for say sweet orange varieties. They provide good quality fruits also, and they can survive any type of soil, any type of climate. Also in waterlogged conditions you can survive. It is great achievement. And proper training and pruning. Proper training and pruning, I am discuss another things is training and pruning. Provide increase good quality fruit, increased productions, and also improved fruit quality also, and strength of the plants. And another things, two pictures also there. And I'm from West Bengal, as well as I'm now at a time I'm from in Bundelkhand regions, and also I'm visiting very different parts of India also. But in West Bengal, you can get guava each and every month. How can possible, you know? Only one thing is pruning. Only one thing is pruning techniques. And but other parts, and also Maharashtra also take each and every year also each and every month get the guava. But another thing is now at a time is very crazy fruit is a dragon fruit. That's called is a super fruit. But in India, one problem is there's a production after this dragon fruit history is also all are known. In 1992, the crops come from in India's come from in Vietnam, as maybe also in Sri Lanka. The crop used for is ornamental crops, but now at a time this one is a fruit crops. Then 2016, after 2016, the crop day by day increased the area and get the productions. Okay. And now at a times in overall outer part of India and another some tropical parts, dragon fruits plantations only one pool is there, and 2 to 3 4 plants is take there and get the fruit. But now at a time we take some pictures also. This one high density planting systems get production approximately 10 times more than conventional method. And high density planting systems now at a time is a very modern system. So also I am not discuss many more, but one just I am given some idea like a day by day increased populations. That's why is high density is required, and high density is required. It is high density is the future also. And nutritional management we can follow only integrated integrated nutrient management follow, like in organic farming as well as natural farming also there. And another thing is for fruit crops we are not provided much more nutritions, like in synthetic nutritions we are not used. Most of the farmers used only FIM and some organic fertilizers they used. And micro irrigation systems you can save the water. One thing one is our government provided approximately for micro irrigation systems, they provided 90% subsidy. How? It is good or bad? It is good, na? Actually save the water, save the future. That's why it is required. One of the most important technology used in in drip irrigation systems also this come from Israel. You know, in Israel approximately rainfall is there only 30 mm rainfall throughout the year. That's why it is and how to drip irrigation system is developed. You know, developed is one scientist. They not one scientist, one they also scientists. One time they observed one is in pipeline, in front of pipeline one is hole is there. One drop by drop one water is dropped here, and there is some one plants is there, and plant is the growth is vigorous growth and provided more canopies. That and Israel is that technology used from that points. Okay. And pest management actually this is the my red line is a truly speak is a integrated pest management does not mean only integrated pest management, but it can also understood the integrated pupil management. Each and every day we take 2 ppm insecticide in our body. It is very harmful, but We take also in water, water take. Approximately now at a time we are facing is microplastics also there. And each and everything is as integrated pest management is required. Otherwise, we cannot survive. And protected cultivations for climate change, protected cultivations for it is very day by day increased. First, we think only protected cultivation we can grow only flowers, ornamentals, and also vegetables. But now at a times we can protect hectares of hectare land. Then post-harvest management. Post-harvest management, if you save 40% fruit crops loss due to post-harvest management. If we protect this one, we increase 40% production also. And biotechnological approaches. It is most important points. And last in this picture, you know, anyone identify this picture? No, that is pine berry. It is the pine berry, not strawberry. It is combined pineapple flavor and like its fruit is strawberry. This is biotechnology, how biotechnology can improve our horticultural productions. Now at a time, it is biotechnology is must. Each and every department, one biotechnology or two biotechnologies required. And now we get the all plants get tissue culture plants, and without biotechnology we cannot survive. That's why for future biotechnology is most important for breeding purpose as well as another purpose. And export potential crops in India. Export potential crop, which crop is most important for? Is a mango only, banana. Now at a time is a time of Roja, we can imagine how much banana export from India to Arabian countries. One banana in Arabian countries is price is very high. We get more money. And next another crops is export potential crops like grapes, papaya, and also at a time this some minor fruits also have good potential. Some minor fruits can survive only India, production in India, but it is very much potential in European markets also. One another thing is this picture. Last picture is this one is a fig. Okay. Now at a time in India, I visit one district. This is Bellary district in Karnataka. And now at a time our government of India one project also launches one district one product. This concept from Japan, and that's why this only one district you can take this fruit as a commercial scale. In India only fig produced state is Karnataka, highest productions, and only one district is Bellary and some district of Raichur. But you know, for fig we import from Turkey, Afghanistan and Iran. But this crop nutritional point of view is much more potential in our body, like it's a rich amount of antioxidant properties, and another thing is fiber, good amount of fiber. But dry fruit also good amount of fiber, but some part of India like in Rajasthan, Gujarat, Bundelkhand, this crop is very much more potential and you can sell in market also. And assessing markets and policy is not required. Then last topic is what is the challenges. We discussed very different technologies you used and increased our production as well as in the food security system. But first challenge is economic considerations. Why economic considerations? Actually, for investment for these crops, for fruit crops, initially third year we cannot get money. more. That's why it is more challenges. Second was the competitive prices, then more accuracy yield model, banking facilities also. Actually for now at a time is a time of dragon fruit production, but in dragon fruit production 1 acre area required approximately 5 lakh rupees for invest. Then after 5 years you can get 7 to 9 lakh rupees per acre. But any farmers, such type of farmers cannot interested. Then that is a topic, and another topic is we different method uses, and that. Thank you everyone. And last picture is this fruit. Only fruits save our planets, save our healthy bodies. Okay, take fruits. For ICMR recommendation is approximately how much? 120 is not. It is minimum. Need maximum approximately 500 grams. Okay, that is minimum requirement. Okay, you take fruits daily and take it healthy lives. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir, for delivering a nice lecture on the topic fruit production technologies and how to enhance the livelihood of the poor farmers. So you have discussed elaborately on how to enhance the productivity. So on different topics like crop diversification. So how to diversify the crop, high water bearing crops, low water bearing crops, and also other management practices like nutrient management, canopy management, and high density orcharding. How to reduce the post-harvest losses, and also how to utilize these biotechnological approaches for enhancing food production. So I congratulate you for delivering a nice topic. Now it is open for discussion, and invite others to ask questions to Dr. Ranjit Pal. Thank you.
A very good morning to everybody. So please keep your patience as because resource persons are delivering their insightful your deliberations. So I have one query regarding the your minor fruit crops of West Bengal, particularly in this place of Midnapore or the Purulia or Bankura district. What are the thrust your minor fruit crops that can be grown here, or have the your resource that can promote the livelihood of the local people, please?
One thing is for minor fruits or underutilized fruits. Actually in Midnapur, Bankura and Purulia, that is called is Jungle Mahal. Okay, and much more fruit crop, diversified fruit crops is there. First, one thing is that is minor fruits, but it's a very valuable fruits crops, like in Jamun. Jamun, that is future crops and 21st century fruit crops. Actually, day by day, diabetic patient is increased. Only Jamun can save. And all semi-arid type fruit crops like also anola you can grow here. And some of citrus group like in lime and lemon you can grow. That is not a minor crops, but can grow here. And another is a bell, Eagle marmalus, and another crops are wood apple, Feronia lemonia, you can grow here, and also another next crop also custard apple. Okay.
Sroshi, please call.
Hello. Well, Dr. Pal,
Yes.
first I am congratulating you too for your nice presentations, and thank you for sharing your vast knowledge in respective fields. My question is that what is the current scenario post-harvesting challenge for preservation of that particular fruits in our country? Because every day when you open the newspaper, we are seeing that lots of farmers, they are protesting due to the shortage storage facility in the India, they are protesting. And we are concerned about that. What is the current scenario? Is their government is really serious about that situation, the post-harvesting challenge of the particular fruits and vegetables?
Yes, government also very serious. And another thing is we launch a different type of multi-purpose storage. That's actually one thing is one project also launched, but unfortunately that is stopped by protect the farmers. That another thing is farmers. What is your thinking? You are from in West Bengal, na? In Midnapore district. In Midnapore also export potential crop is potato. Each and every year farmers what can first year they get much money. Then second year another farmers also grow potato. This type of knowledge. Okay, first is knowledge. Which crop is demand how much? And another thing is time of harvesting. Some of crops also harvesting time is different also needed. Like in farmers who thinking we get only production our motto but not preserve. But now at a time farmers also government launch different projects, different also technologies also there, and packaging system, mainly packaging systems, they developed also packaging systems. And another thing is a post harvest value additions. Also some private companies like in just time like last month one Lulu International Groups also shared this 800 crores rupees provide for due to loss of post harvest losses, how to reduce. They are provided a different type of multi-purpose storage as well as processing unit. They get a processing unit also. That's why need some times, but it is possible. Okay. And another thing is think our farmers. Actually, our farmers is not much more educated. Okay, and that's why first thing is education is must. Each and everyone is educated person get provided interested in agriculture. Now at a time it is a craze in for social media. Some of engineers they are interested in agriculture businesses. Okay, so thinking is mind. Okay, how to reduce loss. Okay, you can save our food. Then another things also see there.
Okay, thanks. Thanks, Professor Paul.
Yes, because sir has asked regarding the government initiatives regarding the to reduce the post-harvest losses of different agricultural or horticultural goods. Am I right, sir? Okay. So, as far as the knowledge is there, you probably you have heard the term APEDA, Agricultural Processed Food Export Development Authority. So they generally look after both the issues. First one is the processing of the horticultural produce, that is the promotion of horticultural processing, as well as the export of those processed produce. So there is one that single-handed authority of Government of India. Second one is National Horticultural Board. So National Horticultural Board, they generally promote the post-harvest to reduce the post-harvest losses, operations required for the post-harvest, your reduction of the post-harvest losses, and for the infrastructure development to reduce the post-harvest losses, just like as your pack houses, then the cold storage facility, then the cold chain, etc. And again, the Ministry of your Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, they have direct your department of to reduce the post-harvest loss and operations, etc. So lot of your government initiatives are there, and government is very much serious about to reduce the post-harvest losses. Now regarding the data, what is the status of post-harvest loss? So during 2010, the post-harvest your loss of the average fruits and vegetables, that was about 22 to 25%. But that much that has been reduced to 16 to 17% during 2020. So day by day, hopefully it will be reduced much more. And regarding the processing, so far my knowledge goes, so it is it was only 2.5% during 2010, but in 2020 the amount has increased to around 3.7% of the total production of your horticultural or perishable produce. So am I right, sir?
Yes.
Thank you very much.
And another things also, government provided for subsidy loan for a create a food park. Okay, food park also.
Sir, I have a question, sir. Sir, as we all know that India is the second largest production in fruits, but when it comes in exporting, then India is far behind in the world market. Sir, what are the major cause and
Major cause is our population. Major cause is our population is approximately 141 crores. Okay, farmers also sell in local market. That's why one problem solution that is a good. Okay, not bad. And also first second thing is first take is myself, then outer. So need is production increased. Also will export also increased. Also sir also name is A.P.J also they are interested for export purpose. Some criteria also there. Okay, some criteria also they are like in some countries require the pesticide residual effect is different in European market, different in Japanese market also different, and US market also different. That is one of the problems also there. But now at a times we take is a totally natural farming, organic farming also used. That's why in future also after 10 years we increase it.
Thank you, sir.
Regarding the as because he has asked why the export is very less in India, less from India. So particularly the perishable produce, fruits, vegetables, flowers, these things. So sir has told that our population is very big. It is around 1.4 billion. So which is the India is the now most populous country. So our own demand is that much that cannot fulfill by the own production system. As because we consume very less fruit, so that is why the total amount of the production that generally meet up our demand. As because we consume very less amount of fruit, maybe your 50 gram of fruit per day or that lower than that. So that is why our production that self-suffice our local demand or within the country demand. Okay. Now regarding the your export, A.P.J has declared the export promotion zone or agri export zone from different fruit crops. In West Bengal only we have two agri export zone. One is for your lychee and another is for your pineapple. So pineapple agri export zone is your in North Bengal, that is particularly three district, that is Coach Bihar district, Jalpaiguri district, and your Darjeeling district. Again, agri export zone for lychee, it is Malda, Murshidabad, and North 24 Parganas. Now you see the picture that since 2003, after your declaration of the agri export zone, only I can remember that total amount of maximum it will go up to 5 billion rupees. That the total volume of the export of these all the fruits and vegetables, particularly pineapple and lychee. So whereas in case of, if you see in the picture of the Gujarat or the Maharashtra, the export of the pomegranate or the export of the grapes, that the volume of it is more than 25 billion rupees. So for the last 10-15 years. So the main constraint is, sir has told the your learning of the farmers. The export promotion requires the export oriented cultivation of fruits and vegetables. We generally consume your 3 kg your weight of the bottle gourd, lao, okay, and but the your foreign consumers, they generally prefer that much of your 3 kg bottle gourd or lao, or again the bottle your bitter gourd, Corolla.
করলা আমরা যেটা পছন্দ করি একটু বড় হবে, ভেতরে বীজ কম হবে, শ্বাসটা পুরু হবে, বাট দে জেনারেলি প্রেফার ভেরি স্মল সাইজ বিটার গোর্ড। Again in case of your ladies finger, ঢেঁড়স ওনারা যেটা পছন্দ করেন লম্বা সরু ঢেঁড়স, আমরা যেটা পছন্দ করি ছোট কিন্তু একটু শাঁসালো ঢেঁড়স, বীজ কম ঢেঁড়স। সো দিস choices should be your choices are there, and we have to grow according to their choice. But in this case what we do for the local markets. So those production, those are not at all suitable for the export market promotion. So that is why our export market or export volume is so shrinked, or it is very less. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, and the present delegates for your this kind of interaction. And next, the invited lecture will be given by Dr. Ranjan Kumar Tarai, current Associate Professor of College of Horticulture, Odisha University of Agriculture and Technology, Chiflima, Sambalpur, Odisha, on the influence of micronutrients on growth, yield, and physicochemical attributes of lemon, citrus lemon.
Thank you all. Good morning, one and all present over here, respected dignitaries on the dais, and also dear students. So I am going to deliver the topic assigned to me on influence of micronutrients on growth, yield, quality, and nutritional status of lemon. So before that, I have to focus on something about the horticultural production, which has already been highlighted by Dr. Ranjit Pal sir. And regarding data, so horticultural production has surpassed the food grain production for the last 7 consecutive years. Now we are producing around 351 million ton from an area of around 28.12 million hectare. And so far as food production is concerned, we are also second next to China. The production of around 108 million ton from an area of around 7 million hectare. And regarding the crop that I am delivering on, the topic assigned to me is lemon. So lemon also it contributes around 3,22,000 hectare with a production of around 42,000 metric ton. So before that, the citrus. Why citrus is important? This is the third most important fruit crop after mango and banana. And citrus is having around, some scientists have reported that there are 16 species are there under the genus citrus, while Tanaka and Swingley might have heard. So according to them, 16, and some also reported that 144 species are there under the genus citrus. So this lemon and lime, these are the two acidic group of the citrus fruits. And we know that citrus, it is a nutrient loving plant. We know that rice is a water loving plant, but this citrus is a nutrient loving plant. So according to Dr. K.L. Chadha, who is also supposed to be the father of golden revolution, he has reported that improper and inadequate nutrition is one of the major causes of citrus decline. And citrus decline is the most dreaded disease faced by a citrus grower. Accordingly, so actually the citrus decline is not occurring due to the nutritional factor, but so many factors are responsible for causing citrus decline. So throughout the India, the citrus growers are facing the problem of citrus decline. So soil factors are there. Soil factors means soil salinity or soil alkalinity, or presence of hard pan in the soil substrata, or due to beside the soil factors, nutrition. That is also another important causes of decline in India. Then other factors are also there, that is susceptible to different diseases, pest, and also viral diseases like your Tristeza virus or Exocotis virus. So these are the important diseases causing decline. And why I have chosen this topic? Because nutrient management has to be followed for enhancing the vegetative growth and also enhance the yield of quality fruits in lemon. So for promotion and also for maintenance of the soil productivity. soil fertility and also to sustainably how to enhance the productivity of the crop. So this nutrient management has been conducted. This trial is actually conducted by one of my PG student, Dr. Mr. Sriram Krishna Naik. So this is the actually the trial has been conducted at College of Horticulture Supplement, that is the research plot, and it is the location is around 1500 km away from the famous Hirakud Dam. And this is also like the climatic condition is similar to that of your Jhargram, Bankura or Purulia type of climatic condition, where we are receiving around 1100 to 1500 millimeter of annual receipt of rainfall, but we are receiving the rainfall only in the month of July to September. Around 800 millimeter of annual rainfall is received in during that period only, and rest are also removed other periods. So, and the soil is also somewhat very acidic soil, where the acidity is around 5.4 to 5.6 only. So under this harsh condition, this crop can be also grown. It can be taken as a rain-fed crop also. So this is the citrus lemon crop, and generally it flowers twice in a crop. And the variety chosen is the Concon seedless. Actually lemon, the lime, this acidic group of citrus is your limes and lemons. So generally if you will differentiate between lime and lemon, limes are generally on the basis of shape, it is roundish in shape, but lemon is somewhat elliptical in shape. And so far as the color is concerned, the dark green color you will find in the acidic lime, or that is Citrus aurantifolia. But in case of lemon, it is somewhat on the time of ripening, the color is generally yellowish in color. And the acidity content, the sweeter, sorry, that lemon is somewhat less acidic as compared to acid lime. That means that lemon is somewhat sweeter as compared to the acidic lime, that is your Citrus aurantifolia. So already I can discuss. So regarding this major lemon growing countries in states in our country is generally Andhra Pradesh, then Gujarat, Uttar Pradesh, Punjab, and also some northeastern parts like Assam and its adjoining area. These are the major producers of lemon. And so far as India is the third largest country after your China, Brazil, and also Turkey. So the importance of lemon, already it is nutritionally very superior as compared to other fruits during COVID. Actually, we know we are concerning about the vitamin C or ascorbic content, which is also supposed to be an antioxidant, and we know that antioxidants helps to mitigate the effect of your free radical emergence. So free radicals are only responsible for causing cancer type of dead diseases. So that can be mitigated by consuming more your lemon or lime type juice, also consuming more citrus fruits. And so other beneficial effect of consuming this lemon fruit is it boosts immunity. So we faced a lot of immunity problem during the COVID era or COVID times. Now so it is having anti-cancer because it is having more phenol content, flavonoids, and also antioxidant activities more if you, in this type of citrus fruits. And also it can prevent different kidney stone type of problems, and also antivirus, and also it improves digestion. So the objective of the topic is to how to enhance the vegetative growth. So the effect of these micronutrients, how it will enhance the vegetative growth. Second objective is to enhance the yield and quality of the fruits. And the fourth one is your enhance the nutrient content in the leaves and juice content of the lemon fruits. So this is the experimental details. We have conducted this trial in our Chipilma condition. So it is under rain-fed condition. So accordingly, 10 treatments are there. Actually, the boron, zinc, iron, and copper. These are applied singly. So T1, T2, T4. So first one is the first treatment was boron. Boron means 0.2% boron, that is 2 gram per liter borax is applied. And in the second treatment, it consists of zinc. So zinc was applied in the form of 0.3% zinc sulfate. So that is 3 gram per liter of zinc sulfate we have applied in the second treatment. In the third treatment, it was iron. So iron sulfate was applied 0.15%. So it is your around 1.5 gram per liter. And fourth one is your copper. So copper is also indispensable for your copper because deficiency of copper causes exantheman type of disorder in case of citrus. So this is so T1 to T4 it was applied singly, and this is T5 to T9 these are applied combinedly. So T1, T2, T3 this is your T5. So accordingly it has been applied combinedly, and the T9 it consists of all the micronutrients, that is zinc, boron, copper, and iron. And we have followed the randomized block design. So the spacing adopted is 5 meter by 5 meter, that is row to row, and also from plant to plant spacing was your 5 meter by 5 meter spacing. And the plant already has been applied in the month of July to September. The chemical fertilizers and the FOM were applied, and the micronutrients were applied in month of your November and March, where the new processes are emerging. And the dose is already we have mentioned. Accordingly, it has been applied. So this is the preparation and application of micronutrient solutions. So in the students are also applying. So these observations are taken so far as vegetative parameters are concerned. We are taken plant height, stem diameter, and the plant spread in both east-west and north-south direction, and also canopy volume. Canopy volume was calculated by adopting the formula described by Westwood et al. In 1963. So according to him, the canopy volume area is calculated by following the formula 4 by 3 a square b, where a is the height by 2 and b is the average spread in both direction of east-west and north-south direction. So accordingly, then other vegetative parameters were your leaf area, trace and dye weight of leaves, and chlorophyll content. And the yield attributing parameters: fruit weight, number of fruits per plant, yield, then fruit length, fruit diameter, and width. So all these, then other parameters, quality parameters were assessed: is juice content, what is the juice recovery percentage, then the TSS acidity, TSS ratio, and ascorbic acid content. And so far as nutrient analysis is concerned, we have estimated nitrogen, CHNS, carbon, hydrogen, nitrogen, sulfur content also has been analyzed. Besides, zinc, boron, iron, manganese, and copper content also has been analyzed. And for analysis purpose, we have taken help of different laboratories available in our surrounding. So with respect to phytochemical parameters and biochemical parameters like carbohydrate, proteins, and phenols, flavonoids, and antioxidants, this analysis has been done in the laboratory of Department of Biotechnology in Sambalpur University, which we have got some memorandum of understanding with that university. So we have just sent the sample to there, and we got the result. Then the TSS, acidity, vitamin C, and sugar content were analyzed in the laboratory of our own food science and post-harvest management laboratory. Then other micronutrients were analyzed in the Central Instrumentation Facility, which is located at Odisha University of Agriculture and Technology at Bhubaneswar. And also soil parameters were analyzed in our own soil science and agriculture chemistry laboratory. So these are the parameters that has been taken. Then the experimental findings. So this is the objective one: how to enhance the vegetative growth due to application of these micronutrients. So this is the result we got. Actually, we got the plant with respect to plant height and our plant girth. They did not vary significantly. So micronutrient did not have some more effect on enhancement of your plant height and also plant girth. Whereas the plant spread has been improved significantly due to application of various micronutrients, and the combined application of micronutrients like your manganese, boron, copper, zinc, and iron else found to enhance the maximum enhancement in the plant spread. And this is the canopy volume. Canopy volume is calculated already. I have described the formula that 4 by 3 a square b, where a is the plant height and b is the average spread of the plant in the both east west and north south direction. So accordingly, the T9, which comprises of all the nutrient combinations like zinc, boron, copper, and manganese, has recorded the highest enhancement in canopy volume. Then it is followed by T8. So if you will consider single application and combined application, so the single application T4, that is your copper has resulted good result so far as enhancement in canopy volume is concerned, and combined application it is T9, that is the combination of your different micronutrients. So fresh weight, dry weight, chlorophyll A, chlorophyll B, all are improved due to the combined application of various nutrients. So these are some of the photographic evidences which is conducted in our soil science laboratory, and also so these are already explained. Then the second objective, how to enhance the yield and yield attributing parameters. So yield is generally calculated by calculating by multiplying the number of fruits and average fruit weight. So and the yield attributing other parameters are fruit length, then your fruit breadth. So these are the so first parameter is your fruit weight. So the highest fruit weight is obtained by T8, that is zinc, boron, and iron constant combination, and it is followed by your T5, that is your 55.82 gram of fruit weight is produced by this treatment 5. The number of fruits per plant and also yield is found to be more in case of the treatment T9 and it is followed by T7. Already I have discussed what is the T7, T8, T9. So T9 is the combination of all the macronutrients and T1 is the boron, T2 is the zinc. So these are also some of the values, and these are the fruit weight, fruit breadth, rind weight, and juice content. So juice recovery percent is also found superior if you are applying the nutrient content of all the macronutrients are applied combinedly. So these are the photographic evidences. So we have taken the help of slide calipers, and also the leaf area meters are analyzed by following leaf area meters. So these are already I have discussed in the result section. Then the third objective is how to enhance the quality parameters of the fruits. So the TSS content, total soluble solid content, was found. If you will consider the single application, the boron was found to be superior as compared to all the macronutrients. But if you will consider the combined application of nutrients, then T9, which comprises of all the macronutrients, is found superior so far as enhancement of total soluble solid sugar is concerned. Insofar as reduction of acidity, or it is found better in T9, and also T1 found to be the superior. And vitamin C content, which is very much important to us so far as immunity is concerned, it was also found better by application of zinc, that is a T2. It is having around 45.21 milligram per 100 ml juice, and combined application nutrient has recorded around 46.5 milligram of vitamin C per 100 ml juice. So these are the analysis of different chemical parameters done at College of Horticulture. Then the fourth objective is influence of macronutrients on primary and macronutrient content, and both from the leaves and also from juice we have taken. And this analysis were done in the central instrumentation facility located at Odisha University of Agriculture and Technology. So accordingly, these are the result we got. So calcium and manganese, these are primary nutrients, and the macronutrients like copper, zinc, manganese, boron, and iron, these are found better in T9, and also iron content, this is found better. The iron content was found better in the treatment 3, because in that treatment iron is applied. So the treatment where copper is applied, we are also getting the highest amount of copper in that content in the leaves. So accordingly, the result has been obtained. So this is the fruit juice content. Previously it was the nutrient content analyzed in the leaves, and this is the nutrient content analyzed in the fruit juice of the lemon fruits and Konkan seedless. So this is the CHNS. These are also analyzed in this laboratory. And these protein, carbohydrate, and amino acids, these are the nutritional parameters. These have been analyzed in the Department of Biotechnology in the Sambalpur University. So accordingly, the T9 and T7 were found superior so far as these nutritional parameters were considered. And the carbohydrate content is also found better in zinc and your iron treatment. And so far as phenols and flavonoids are considered, so we got better result in T8, and flavonoids were found better in T6 and T1. So these are already discussed in the. So these are also the second trial also going on. The same experiment is also going on with the inclusion of more of the treatments. So thank you all. Then if you want, then you can ask us.
Now this session is open for discussion. If any question, query is there, please.
Thank you for your, sir. In case of table number 11, for calcium, CD value is quite high. Calcium CD value 46.81 is quite high.
Okay.
And also for next table, for carbon, just next, it is also 46.
So there's some typical measurement there. Actually, it was submitted, presented by my student only. So hurriedly we have to.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
we have came we have came to the end of this session, in this fourth technical session. This session's last invited lecture will be given by our ever helpful Professor Prahlad Dev sir. Dr. Prahlad Dev sir was born on 9th January 1981, Kuch Bihar, West Bengal. He completed his PG in horticulture from UBKB, Pundibari, Kuch Bihar. Thereafter, he qualified NET in horticulture conducted by ASRB in 2008 as well as 2009. Subsequently, he completed his doctoral degree in fruit science from the UBKB in 2010. Since last 13 years, he has been involved in teaching as assistant professor at Department of Horticulture and Post-Harvest Technology, Viswabharati University, Santiniketan, West Bengal. Apart from teaching, he has been actively involved in various research extension activities. Dr. Prahlad Dev has handled major research projects funded by BARC, Government of India, National Horticulture Board, Government of India. Till now, 6 students has been conferred with PhD degree under his supervision. He has guided 20 MSc students. He has published more than 75 research papers in different journals of national, international repute. Around 20 books chapter and 4 books. Besides this, he has also published considerable amount of newspaper articles, technical booklets, practical manuals, etc. Dr. Dev has delivered lectures in around 16 national and international seminars and symposiums conducted within India and abroad. He is life members as well as executive committee members of 8 professional international societies including ISHS Belgium. He will give the lecture on the topic of traditional processing and value addition. Horticultural crops can play crucial role in enhancing the livelihood of the rural people.
Thank you very much the organizers for giving me such opportunity to deliver my presentation in this August gathering. So my topic is traditional processing and value addition of horticultural crops that can play a crucial role in enhancing the livelihood of the rural people. So first of all, the historical background of the traditional processing and value addition. So if we go back to the your ancient Egyptian civilization, that was during the 3100 BC. So you can see from the this photograph that the harvest of the fruits and smashing it, and after that fermentation of that fruit to get the wine. Again, if we go for the ancient Greek fish processing, that is the has been mentioned in the natural history mentioned by Pliny. Again, in the Assyrian food processing of Iraq, that has been long back of 860 BC. So again in India, the processing of your traditional processing of fruits, particularly the example is the amchur. The amchur, history of Indian amchur, it has long back of your 200 BC, and we have its mention also in the Ramayana. Okay, now what are the importance of the traditional processing and value addition? So first one is the cultural preservation. So traditional processing and value addition, it has a good attachment on the cultural aspects of different communities of India. It may be of Bengali community, it may be of Maharashtrian and Marathian community, or the communities of the northeastern India too. Then the resource efficiency, that the utilization of the natural food resources, those can be used efficiently by natural or by these traditional processing systems. Again, third one is the community cohesion. that the community participation in the traditional food processing, it is very common in Indian as well as in for the other countries too. And most important part is the economic livelihood, that the economic livelihood, that is the income generation from the base of the village, that can be possible through this traditional processing of horticultural produce or perishable produce. So if we see the traditional processing of cheese in Sikkim, that has the community involvement. If you see the processing of bamboo shoots, and further the food processing, further it is cooking into dishes in Assam, which is very popular. And again the foods of your Sikkim and your Nagaland, Manipur, etc. Lot of community involvement is there for traditional processing of the fruits and vegetables. So now the another point is the nutritional importance or nutritional benefit. So you know that the commercial crops or conventional crops, those two are different in their nutritional point of aspect. The traditional crops, though are traditionally if processed, then the your destruction of the nutrients during processing, it is very less. So ultimately that type of processing is very much important for keeping the nutritional quality intact within them. Our thematic area, that is the resilience for the climate, that is important aspect, and that is very much relevant or connected to the traditional processing of foods, as because due to the climatic adversity we can have to, or we have to harvest early, or sometimes we have to maintain the seasonal glut of the fruits and vegetables. So to control those seasonal gluts or the early harvested materials, those should be processed locally. And if we have to process the foods locally, then we have only to depend on the traditional processing systems rather than that of the modern processing systems, which is very much impossible to the village level. In the cultural identity and heritage tourism, so you know the you might have heard regarding the Thukpa Mela of the Sikkim or Hadia Mela, which is very much popular in the tea gardens of North Bengal. So such type of your traditionally processed foods have some cultural identity or heritage tourism attraction. So now the Indian context, if we come to the total Indian food production context, we can have see that we have very good livestock population, and we have a very good global share of the milk production. We have very good global share of the fruits and vegetable production, and we have very good diversity of the climatic condition, and that can be very helpful for production of all types of, that is your temperate, tropical, subtropical, all types of your fruits and vegetables, as well as the other natural crops. So now the seasonal gluts, some in the previous discussions we are having that the processing potential or the export potential of the crops. So lot of the crops are there which are neglected but have the processing possibility, and by which we can earn some foreign exchange. So that has come in the different newspapers in the country in time to time, and we can see the seasonal glut, how the seasonal glut of the your Indian market devastates the income generation or income of the Indian farmers. Okay, so in that case, if we go for the base processing of those seasonal glut materials in the village level by your traditional processing system, so we can manage the seasonal glut as well as we can generate the huge amount of income, or we can save our farmers' income. Now the status of Indian food processing. So I have already told regarding during our last discussion session about the processing status of total Indian production of fruits and vegetables. So you can see from this slide. So, so particularly in case of West Bengal, it is the picture is very poor. That the total processing of Indian share, it is only 4% in West Bengal. As because the processing centers, the commercial processing centers, these are very less in West Bengal. Whereas the maximum it is in the Maharashtra and followed by the Gujarat and Andhra Pradesh. Particularly Maharashtra, it is high because of the mango processing units, but for the mango production of the mango pulps for export. Okay, so now the another point is which is very important, that is the traditional processing and geographical indications. So a lot of foods, Indian foods are there which possesses the geographical indication, and you know that geographical indication that can invite a lot of income for the local people. Say we have got the geographical indication for the Himsagar mango as well as the Lakhanbhog mango in West Bengal. Again, the Darjeeling tea of West Bengal. So if we go for the business for this Darjeeling tea or the Himsagar mango or the Lakhanbhog mango, any processing part or any further traditional processing or the modern processing, then definitely the local growers, they will fetch a good amount of remuneration, because the terms and condition for GI, that is very much important, and that is very helpful for the local growers or the rural people. Now what are the important crops or important crops which have the good potential for traditional processing? So first one is the Lakdang turmeric of Meghalaya. So you might have heard regarding the Lakdang turmeric of Meghalaya, because it has highest amount of curcumin content. So there are a lot of technologies to extract the curcumin from the turmeric, but the traditional process of extraction of oleoresin as well as curcumin, it is not till date it is not has been reported in any journal. But the local people, they process the Lakdang turmeric into the turmeric powder, and several factories are there or industries are there who generally purchases from those local people, and further they process it into different your pharmaceutical products, and which have a good market in India as well as in the global different countries. And second one is the Bhut Jolokia chili of Assam. So Bhut Jolokia chili of Assam, it has also a GI tag. So this Bhut Jolokia chili, it has a good processing quality and high your pungency property, that is your capsaicin content. So local drying and further processing into packets, that can promote the your business of the Bhut Jolokia chili for extraction of the capsaicin into further processing by the industries of pharmaceutical as well as the medicinal industries. Naga Raja chili or Naga Raja mircha, it has a good property for increasing the pungency of vodka. Okay, so your Southeast Asian countries, they generally prefer the pungent vodka. So in that case, the Naga Raja mircha or Naga Raja chili has a good potential, or minimum processing of the Naga Raja chili, that can induce a very good market export promotion by the local growers or local or rural peoples of the Nagaland. So next picture of the I think it is very common to us, that is your Nolen Gurer Patali or Khejur. So there till date Nolen Gurer Patali or Khejur Gur hasn't gained any GI tag. It is very unfortunate, and we have to apply for the Nolen Gurer the GI tag for Nolen Gurer Patali or Khejur. But we generally every body of us generally release the Nolen Gurer Patali or GI tag. A big amount of business is there behind this Nolen Gurer Patali or GI tag, by food adulteration. So everybody of us are generally health conscious about particularly for this Nolen Patali, that genuine Nolen Patali, it is that is of virtue, that is very precious, and around 300 to 400 rupees per kilo you can if you want to purchase 1 kilo of pure Nolen Patali. So otherwise, if it is purchased from any your shop or any your grocery shop, so it can be available only in your 120 rupees. Okay, so there is a great scope of getting income by you're selling the Norengurer Patali and processing it into the village level. Okay, and next photograph, that is for particularly for the date palm toddy. Date palm toddy means tadi, simply it is tadi. So tadi, it is on village level beverage. Particularly in the southern Bengal, in the district of Bankura, Birbhum, Bardhaman, your Purulia, this and this Medinipur also. This toddy or tadi. So tadi is generally released by most of the tribal peoples as well as some of the non-tribal peoples also, or villagers. And it is the local beverage. So modification of some technology that can lead to income generation by bottling of this toddy and storing it for at least for 2 months. Okay. So next two pictures, that is one, that is the rai shak. Rai shak is one mustard group, your leafy vegetable. So in Sikkim I have seen this leafy vegetable, it is fermented and dried for further consumption for another for 6 months. So which is known as gundruk in local language, and gundruk, it is a very good source of the lactobacillus bacteria, so which is very important for our better gut health. So next picture is, which is known as the dungro. Dungro is one local drink of Sikkim, and it is made from the kodo millet, and fermentation of kodo millet, that generates a good quality alcohol of very good flavor. So if you go to any your house of the Sikkim during the harvest of this kodo millet, so you will be offered a dungro drink. Okay, so next picture is very much your familiar all of us, which is mohua or mole. So we will be discussing later on, and next one is the palmyra. So I shall shift to our other presentation. So I shall highlight mainly 3 crops of this West Bengal, particularly the southern part of West Bengal, that is your Birbhum, Bankura, West Bardhaman and Purulia district, and including this Medinipur also, the date palm. So date palm juice and date palm, all of the parts of this plant is used. Particularly the date palm juice, it is released during the winter. So this date palm juice has great nutritional importance, and you know that the date palm juice is collected by tapping the date palm tree, and the scraping out of the this bark. Generally this juice is collected. Okay, and it is generally collected from the months of November up to the February, and if winter is severe, then the quality of the juice is very good, and if the winter is getting disturbed, then quality of the juice is very poor, as well as the quantity of the juice is also lower. So we have started one research work regarding this date palm for getting the nutritional aspects and other aspects of the date palm juice and date palm toddy, as well as the date palm jaggery. So these are the your nutritional components of the date palm juice. And regarding the date palm jaggeries, I have already mentioned the your date palm jaggery regarding the issues. So these are the methods of collection of your date palm juice by your removal of the leaves, again the cleaning and tapping of the surface of the stem of date palm plant, and keeping the your one hadi or your earthen pot, or nowadays earthen pots are very much unavailable and they are not durable. So now the gachia or gachi man, those generally collect the juice, they generally nowadays use the plastic pots or bottles. Okay, and every day it has to be changed or cleaned, so that the population of or inoculation of the yeast or any other your harmful bacteria or fungus may not harbor within them. So now the processing of jaggery, it has your 3 to 4 steps. First one is the filtration of the juice. Next one is the your boiling of the juice. And generally, it is the point to be noted here that the boiling of the juice, in this case, the fuel is mainly used as the dried date palm leaves. So when dried date palm leaves are used, then the flavor of the date palm jaggery, it gets better. So better quality of the date palm jaggery can only be obtained by burning the date palm leaves during the preparation of the date palm jaggery. So if you use sometimes the mustard your threshed material after মানে সরষে হারভেস্ট করার পর যে গাছগুলো থাকে এবার সেটা কিন্তু frequently ইউজ করা হয়, but that will not produce a good essence of the nolen gur or date palm jaggery. Okay, so when the consistency comes after that, those nolen gur or consistent nolen gur, it is poured into either in dice or it is poured into the earthen pot for further your storage. So these are the flow chart. So you can see the dice of the your date palm jaggery, or sometimes in the surface of earth, small your holes are prepared, and after that one clean cotton cloth is placed, and on the cotton cloth, above the surface of the cotton cloth, the your liquid hot date palm jaggery is poured to get the ball like structure, okay, which is available in the market. So these are the nutritional value of the date palm jaggery. And now the most important part, that is the your income generation part. So if you go for the date palm jaggery project by the rural people, that is the community involvement. So it will cost around 4.26 lakhs if you go for a small scale industry of date palm jaggery. So that can fully be your funded by any bank if you go for that. So now method of date palm toddy preparation. These are very simple. Collection of your date palm juice, and after following the inoculation of the yeast, and further its filtration, and that can result into the date palm toddy. Okay. So next crop I shall highlight, that is the palmyra palm. Palmyra palm means simply tal gach. So tal gach or tal or palmyra palm, it is very much your common in this southern part or dried, that is red and laterite part of the West Bengal. So lot of products are available in the of this palmyra palm. You can see the palmyra palm leaves that can be used for preparation of the chatai and lot of other products. And the pulp is used for preparation of different your delicate dishes, as well as some dried products, which I'll discuss on that. And date palm jaggery and date palm sugar, and you know that the tal mishri, those are very much your priceable in the market, and those are very much good for our health. Okay. So important one is the which can be your one entrepreneurship development program for the rural women or rural unemployed youth, that is the your date palm leather, and which is also known as the taler amot. Taler amot or date palm leather, it has great demand in your central India as well as the western India. It's because and you can have a good flavor of the dried leather of palmyra palm if you store it up to the 6 months. 6 months is the minimum storage period of this taler amot or your date palm leather. So these are the salient steps of preparation of date palm leather. And the livelihood promotion by the date palm products and some other products are also there. And you know that the taler ashari or the shash, that is the pulp of the palmyra, that is released by during the month of August, September, and that can also be processed for 3 to 4 months also, and that can have a income generation of the rural people, and if we establish a small scale processing industry for them. Okay. So lot of other products are there, like as your date palm candy and others, the other things are there. So some challenges are also there. and as the challenges are there, so opportunities are also there for the product development and product promotion of date crop. So now the another third important crop is the mohua, which is also known as the mole. So these pictures are of the mohua flower, and this is the peak time of mohua flower, and mohua flower has the great nutritional importance. It is the good source of different types of sugar, and the diversity of the presence of sugar is important in case of mohua. Say in case of that sugarcane juice. Sugarcane juice is generally have only one type of your sugar, that is 99.2% of sugar is only the sucrose. But mohua, it has minimum 4 types of diversified sugar, that is the sucrose is there, maltose, dextrose and levulose, which is only available in the honey, that is also available in mohua. So nutritious food, and it is also comes under the minor forest produce, if I am not wrong. So this is the community involvement of the mohua, particular for the mohua flower. That mohua, this crop, this is the minor forest produce. It is a crop of particular these two states. One is your Jharkhand and another is your Chhattisgarh. Because you know Jharkhand and Chhattisgarh, both this your state, those are the your state of the mining area as well as the forest area. So there are, and the land use pattern is very poor, that is the land your fertility status is very poor, so the cropping intensity is very less, so their livelihood sources of livelihood are very shrinked. So in that case the mohua, it is boon for them. So there are a lot of your markets, particularly for the mohua market is there. So the total trade of mohua, it is more than 3 crore per year. I have visited one market, only 3 crore for a single market per year. So there are more than 120 markets within these two states, 63 markets in Jharkhand and 57 markets in Chhattisgarh, particularly for the mohua. So a lot of your value added products can be produced from the mohua, and the community involvement, it is much more in these two states. So these are the mohua, your dried mohua and the dried mohua markets, and already the branding of dried mohua, it has been done by different organizations, and I have this taken these two photographs from one from Flipkart and another from Amazon. So the branding promotion has already been done and price is also high. Another important value added produce is your heritage liquor, that is mohua wine or mohuar mod, moler mod. So the right side picture, that is the mond. Mond is the one heritage liquor you promoted by Madhya Pradesh government. Okay, and this one, the left one, this has been promoted by the Chhattisgarh government, mohua mol or mohua mod. So now our time is to promote this mohua mol or mohua mod from purchasing it from the local peoples who are traditionally processing the mohua, mod by this their country process, and branding it, and after the income generation by selling either through e-marketplace or by the government marketplace. So there are a lot of your research works has been done by for standardization of the processing of mohua, and some other your process product which are your processed through the traditional processing, like as your in the northeast your states, lot of your processed products are there. That may be your rice based product or soybean based product. Mostly the fermented products are there, and this one is very important. Your traditional processed produce, that is your fermented bamboo shoot. And again, these three pictures, branded fermented bamboo shoot, I have taken from the Amazon today morning. So branding has already been done. So market is there. So only to promote the villagers or local growers who are generally processing these foods. So these are another thing, that is the your fermentation of the bamboo shoot, that is also another product, and mustard based fermented food. And this fruit is that is gundruk, I have already told. And in Assam you can get this. Who is from Assam can tell that the fermented areca nut, it is very much popular. So I am at the end of my presentation, the conclusion. So actually the traditional processing and value addition of any perishable produce, and this play a vital role for promoting the livelihood of women, villagers, and the other unemployed your youth of rural area. And this practice can produce the opportunities for income generation, skill development, and entrepreneurship development of the local people and local community, and community interaction, and further market development, and the your process development and process promotion or product promotion. There is a great scope. So thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. So I shall welcome for question or query, if any. Yes.
Next technical session 5 for oral presentation will be start. This presentation will be chaired by Professor Gopal Shukla, Nehu, Tura, Meghalaya. Under this session, there are 11 topics, and everyone will get 10 minutes for their discussion. So we can start our first presentation by Protolika Mukhopadhyay and Sibu A.V. on the topic of presence of microplastic in gastrointestinal tracts of a commercially important fish crops from Kerala, India. The session will be conducted by the Sir Gopal Shukla sir. Please start.
Just a minute. Thank you, Sharasri. The technical session 5th, dealing with total 10 papers. Before starting the session, I think each and everyone you have to upload your presentation so that we can easily complete the session one by one. First one is Pratelika Mukhopadhyay. Second one is Pradipto Kumar Mukherjee. Stocks shine relationship in fruit crop. Then third one is Ratan Das, Prahlad De and Abhijit Devnath. Identification and utilization of ethno-medicinal plant in Unakoti district of Tripura. Rimani Nama, determination of lethal concentration for the Mohammad Imtiaz Jaman, Sandeep Kumar De, Shirsendu Samanta, Surendra Patra and Vikas Jana, Swagata Patra. First one is absent.
Yes.
More time in your introduction, just highlight your objective as well as result. Okay?
Okay. Good morning to all. I am Pradipto Kumar Mukherjee. Today my presentation topic is stock-churn relationship in fruit crop. We all know that stalk means rootstock is the lower part of the plant which the desirable variety Sion is grafted, and the Sion is the upper part of the plant which is grafted onto the rootstock. Okay, stock-Sion relationship is very important nowadays to increase the fruit quality and yield. The ideal characteristic of a rootstock is that it is give maximum productivity of life of the tree, and it should be adapted to the agroclimatic zone, and it is resistant to biotic and abiotic stress. Importance of rootstock in fruit crop that it provides strong root system, impact resistance of many pests and diseases, and it is easily adaptable to biotic and abiotic stress, and regulate uptake of moisture and nutrient, regulate tree vigor and size, provide dwarfing effect. Advantages of stock-Sion combination mainly classified 5 parameters, that is fruit quality, flowering, tree size, biotic and abiotic stress tolerance. Signaling between stock-Sion, that is 2 type of signaling, that is chemical signaling and hydraulic signaling. Chemical signaling means the hormones and growth regulators that can maintain the flowering and fruit quality, and the hydraulic signaling maintain the transpiration and regulation of the tree size, vigor. That now come to stock-shun relationship. The interaction and relationship between the two or more parameters of a grafted plant is called stock-shun relationship. Stock-shun relationship mainly classified in three types, that is effect on stalk on scion, effect of scion on stalk, and effect of interstock on stalk and scion. First come to effect on stalk on scion, that is tree size and growth habit, that is dwarfing effect. There are several examples of rootstock that is used for dwarfing, that is Pusa season, very popular rootstock in case of guava, and Alabat Sopet, Tyrositens Kino in India, Valaikulumman for mango, M9 dwarfing rootstock for apple, and for vigorous quality that is Prunus avium for sweet cherry, and Karnakhatta for Kino mandarin. Now coming to fruit size and quality, we know that Alimo is, gives the better quality for acid lime when it is used as a rootstock, and Bartlett pear divided of black and disordered. And now the precocity in flowering and fruiting. In general, dwarfing rootstock lead to early fruiting, and vigor rootstock lead to delay in fruiting, that is M9, M7 and M27 that are popular rootstock in case of apple, and which increase the precocity of flowering. Now coming to fruit set and yield, the effect of rootstock is increasing in fruit set, and yield has been reported in several crops. In example, that is rough lemon, when used as a rootstock for acid lime, it increased 70% yield. This is a pictorial representation of rough lemon, that is. And now come to abiotic stress. We know that several mango rootstock, especially 13 and 1, Kurkan, Gomera 1 are introduced rootstock for salinity tolerant in mango, and M9 and M16 resistance to winter injury, and Rangpur lime high tolerance to winter injury in case of citrus. Now come to biotic stress, that is very popular disease in case of guava, that is wilting and nematode resistance, and in case of Chinese guava, that is Pisidium friedrichis thalianum, which is used as a wilt and nematode resistance rootstock in case of guava. Okay, now come to effect on scion on rootstock, that is vigorous and cold tolerant of rootstock, that is grafting of vigorous cultivar on scion to weak rootstock, that is stimulates the growth of the rootstock and vice versa. When vigorous scion is grafted on the dwarfing rootstock, that fibrous system, root system also change by this effect of scion on rootstock. Now come to interstock. We know that graft incompatibility is a very big issue in case of grafting. So to mitigate this problem, we can use the interstock. In interstock, the effect of interstock can impact in effect on the scion and stock and influence the overall properties of grafted plant. Old home is also an important interstock used in pear, and Onupam is an important interstock used when we grafted Amropali with Mollika for high density planting. These are the mechanism of graft compatibility. When grafting success rate is the graphical representation, we can see that within clones and between clones at maximum success rate in grafting, and between monocot and dicot, when grafting in monocot and dicot, the grafted success rate is lowest because the scattered xylem phloem channels, and these are the important graft incompatibility cause. That is, graft compatibility is done by auxin, cytokinin, ethylene. Now, process of graft incompatibility formation. The fourth step is done. That is, aligning the vascular combination of the stalk and scion, triggering a wound healing response, and third one, formation of callus bridge between the two parts, and the fourth one, formation of vascular cambium and development of secondary xylem and phloem. This is the pictorial representation of this process. That is the secondary metabolites in stalk-scion relationship, that is phenol and punacin and comeric acid. These are the important secondary metabolites which is used as inborn capacity of the plant to mitigate the problem of stalk-scion relationship. And these are the hormones used, hormones produced when the grafted plants recover the wound, and that is auxin, cytokinin, and some research studies that said that rootstock improves the fruit quality and quantity of the fruit. These are some case study of this topic. And challenges of using rootstock, that is graft incompatibility, different in performance across geographical areas, limited option of superior rootstock, knowledge of the characteristic of the rootstock, and reproduction by the sexual method. In future prospect, that is quick and easy identification of superior and compatible rootstock using molecular and epigenetic marker, which use in future, which is help to easily identify the compatible rootstock for propagation. And come to the conclusion, the stalk-scion interaction can lead to enhance the fruit quality and yield, dwarfing or vigor and resistance to biotic and abiotic stress. The use of rootstock is an essential practice in fruit crops cultivation due to its numerous advantages. And these are some reference of my review paper. Thank you.
Thank you, Pradipto, for your presentations. But my one sincere suggestion to you, try to present research article in a conference. At initial stage, if you are try to present such type of review, try to add some data for your justification. Okay? Oh, yes. Don't take it otherwise.
No, yes.
It's my suggestion. Yes. Now the house is open for discussion. Thank you.
Actually, sir, I just take admission in PhD first. Yeah, अभी तक काम or already presented. No problem. Okay. Yes, thank you.
Second one is Ratna Das.
Good afternoon, my respected sir and madam. Today I am presenting my presentation. I am Midnapore City College student. I am MSc final year. Here is my small work in determination of lethal concentration for imidacloprid and avastetrinus of their impact on their behavior pattern. There is introduction. The clamping gourami is a species of amphibious freshwater fish under the family Anamatidea. This is the important as a food fish, and the aquatic environment is continuously contaminated with the agricultural, chemical, pesticide, and urban activities. Imidacloprid are the most important class of new synthetic insecticide using crop protection and animal health care. And Anabastration is the hardy fish and toxicity tolerant power is more than another fishes. The various behavior parameters including feeding habit, locomotion, social interaction and reproductive activities are monitoring over and exposure period. And here's my objective to estimate the accurate dose of imidacloprid pesticide, determination of lethal concentration and Anavas testorinus. To find the efficiency of various impact of Anavas testorinus behavior pattern. And here is my materials method. After the tank in Anavas testorinus with the average length of 6.5 and their weight, an aquarium containing different concentration imidacloprid for same time with the replicants of each treatment against the control all the Anavas testorinus species. And the behavior and other external changes in the body if Anavas testorinus observed during the exposure period, and the mortality rate counting about 1, 3, 5, 6 in the 96-hour period time. And here is my some pictures I have taken in my experimental tanks, removing the dead fishes, tube effects blocks which I have the feeding the fishes in Anavas testorinus, and checking the water quality parameters and length measurement on the Anavas testorinus fishes. And my result in only toxicity test is 12 hours to 3.78 ppm to all fishes death, and 96 hours which is 1.99 ppm, almost 2 ppm concentration. The imidacloprid affected on imidacloprid affected in fishes, they are dead. And here is my cumulative mortality percentage. And my discussion part is imidacloprid is a synthetic insecticide belonging to the class of chemicals called the neonicotinoids, which is act in central nervous system, which is blockages the central nervous system of the fish, which Bengali call is koi fish. And the imidacloprid is a insecticide widely used agriculture and aquaculture to control various pests. And however, its impact on non-target organism, including fish like Anavas testorinus, has raised concern about potential adverse and affected the aquatic ecosystem. The present study investigates the effect of imidacloprid exposure on Anavas testorinus, focusing the reducing feeding activity and increasing the electric swimming patterns and the behavioral changes like effect of imidacloprid, the other fishes exposure of 96 hours. Furthermore, the study also relevant, but my study also continue, and after histology my result also properly come out. And the imidacloprid exposure has significant effect on the behavior and physiology of Anavas testorinus, indicating potential risks of aquatic organism in environmental where the insecticide is used. Further research is needed fully understand. And here is my conclusion part. After using imidacloprid to control pests, if more than 1.99 ppm imidacloprid mixed with the water, it could be toxic to Anavas testorinus species. And seen toxicity and tolerant after by fish size, temperature less than 1.99 ppm, concentration of the imidacloprid also can be toxic to fish in warm water. Therefore, farmers who used imidacloprid to agrofield, near streams, drain, their fish presence should be very carefully following available direction about the proper doses and application method can greatly reduce the potential and water quality management and the fish kills. So here is my reference part. Thank you.
Thank you for nice presentation. Really, you highlighted so many good things because fish is the lifeline of Bengal.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Now the house is open for discussion. If anyone have any question, one or please ask. I think no question.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Next one is Muhammad Imtaz Jaman and Sahar Murmu.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Mohammad Imtiaz Jaman. Today I am going to present the topic is efficacy of different trichoderma isolates against collar dot disease of lentil. Here is the brief introduction about lentil crop. As you know that lentil is a most important pulse crop and it possesses the rank of 4th in production among the world after bean, pea and chickpeas. In India, its production is 1.28 million ton and in an area of 1.42 million hectare and with a productivity of 904 kg per hectare. State-wise production is UP has the highest production with a national production percentage is 36.43% after Madhya Pradesh, and then is West Bengal with a production percentage of 10.53%. As we know that in India the lentil production is mainly reduced by many biotic and abiotic factors. Among them, insect pests are the major biotic factors, and the major diseases are collar dot that causes yield loss up to 25% and fusarium wilt up to 15 to 30% and stem phyllium blight of in severe cases up to 62% yield loss. And other diseases are root rot, ascochyta blight, white mold, rust and anthracnose. Here are the materials method that I have isolated the pathogen in our laboratory situation and the different trichoderma isolates. And in case of pathogen, I have collected the sample from field and surface sterilized by 0.1% mercury fluoride and followed by 3 to 4 times washing with sterile water and incubated for 3 to 4 days for purification. In case of trichoderma, the trichoderma isolated from rhizospheric soil, that is by this method of 1 gram soil is mixed to 9 ml of water to make it a gradient of 10 to the power minus 1, and after that that 1 ml solution is next poured into the 9 ml water to make it 10 to the power minus 2 gradient, and it was continued up to 10 to the power minus 3 gradient, and 0.1 ml from each of the gradient was poured into a PDA plate and incubated for few days, 2 to 3 days, and then purified for future use. And you can see that the collar dot symptom, that is the white mycelial growth in the collar region of lentil crop, and if this disease was mainly caused by Sclerotium lawrenceii, but sometimes we can also get this Sclerotinia sclerosiorum. So we can identify this by the morphological characterization, that is the sclerosia formation and the cultural growth, is the fan sepate growth observed in Sclerotium lawrenceii. And in case of collar dot, we can see collar dot, and in case of collar dot, there is this Sclerotium lawrenceii causes the disease. And in our laboratory condition, we have tested this pathogen against a healthy plant. On the left side, you can see that healthy plant, and on the right side, that is the disease plant. After inoculation, the pathogenicity test was done, and we have isolated that 8 trichoderma species from different geographical location, and the molecular characterization was done by using the universal primer ITS1 and ITS2. And you can see the evolutionary relationship among all the species, as the trichoderma C, trichoderma B, trichoderma G, H, and all the species have been described here in a cladogram. Now I am coming to the efficacy of different trichoderma isolates against Sclerotium lawrenceii in under in vitro condition. So you can see among all the isolates, that is the 8 isolate, I have mentioned the name in treatment 1, treatment 2, treatment 3 and up to treatment 9, that is including control. You can see that the Trichoderma hertzianum strain 1 and Trichoderma asperellum has the highest percentage of inhibition of 58.05%, and after that Trichoderma hertzianum strain 4 have 55.18% of inhibition, and the lowest percentage of inhibition among the Trichoderma isolate have been observed in Trichoderma afrohertzianum, that is 27.15% as compared to control. You can see the graphical presentation of this all the treatment in percentage inhibition control, and in case of T1 and T5 you can see the highest percentage of inhibition, and in case of In case of, and this is the control T9, and lowest percentage was observed in Trichoderma afrohargenum, that is T6. You can see the T6 place here, the lowest percentage of inhibition. The highest was observed in here. The similar result was found in Elad et al. In 1980. After testing the trichoderma isolate under in vitro condition, we have prepared the trichoderma isolate in the laboratory as a formulation based for application in the field. So first of all, we have prepared a broth and then inoculated with that trichoderma species, and they are incubated for 7 days. After 7 days, the trichoderma are mixed in 100 ml of sterile water for making spore suspension. That spore suspension is then mixed with the talc powder in the ratio of 1:5, and addition of carboxymethyl cellulose to make it proper soluble in the solution. And after that, drying of the formulation and packaging. The trichoderma species generally applied in seed treatment and spray in the collar rot region, and the formulation was tested up to 4 months from the date of making the formulation. And the colony, you can observe this, the colony observed here. The spore was viable up to 4 months. And after making formulation, the trichoderma was applied in the field, and the nearly similar result was found. That is the Trichoderma hargenum strain 1, given the percent disease control of 34.42%. After the Trichoderma asperellum, given the inhibition percentage of 33.37% disease control. And number 3rd is Trichoderma hargenum strain 4, that given us the 32.40% disease control, and lowest observed in Trichoderma afrohargenum, that is 14.19%. This is the graphical representation. You can see that Trichoderma 1 and Trichoderma 5, treatment 1 and treatment 5 has the highest percentage inhibition, after that treatment 4, and lowest observed in treatment 6. As we all know that not only that the trichoderma has the efficacy to control the disease, but also it has some effect on the yield. That Trichoderma hargenum strain 1 not only just control the disease under in vitro condition and field condition, it also increases the yield, that is as compared to control. You can see the control yield is 6.29 quintal per hectare, and the highest trichoderma, the highest efficient trichoderma strain, that is Trichoderma hargenum strain 1, that given us the highest yield, that is 9.36 quintal per hectare, and second one is 8 point, as Trichoderma asperellum, that is 9.15 quintal per hectare. And after the whole experiment, I can conclude that the Trichoderma hargenum strain 1, Trichoderma asperellum and Trichoderma hargenum strain 4 are efficient against Sclerotium rossi under in vitro condition, but they are not as efficient as in vitro condition under field condition. So we need to increase the efficiency of the strain, or we have to find out the new strain of this Trichoderma to make it more successful as compared to chemical fungicides. Here are the references.
Thank you for your presentation. Two things. One is, try to justify your result with your logic instead of simply saying similar result was reported by this and that. Number one. This is my suggestion, don't take it otherwise. Another one is, try to use recent references. Lot of research are going. Okay. You have mentioned 1980. It's a too old reference. Okay. Then another important point is that no need to repeat the data in table and figure. One is required. Either you can present in table, either you can figure. Okay? Okay. Good step. Thank you.
Thank you.
Any other question or anyone?
A very good afternoon. So my question is like, you know na, like which country is the leading producer of lentil?
Which country? Actually, I don't have any clear about that.
You go to your introduction slide. Go to your introduction slide.
Canada is the top exporter.
Not exporter only. It's both producer and the exporter. Yeah, you know how much amount of glyphosate is being used to produce that amount of lentil?
Glyphosate.
See, you have written India is the top importer,
Yes.
and majority of the lentil that we are intaking, no, daily, is from Canada. And how much glyphosate we are taking?
I don't
You have any idea?
No, no,
No.
I don't.
See, in Canada, like it has been reported that the lentil that is coming to India has more than 1000 ppm of glyphosate, which the safe limit is at least it should be around 4 ppm. But the limit is that high that without knowing and without creating any awareness, we are taking it daily. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
Thank you.
Actually, this year glyphosate also banned. But banned, it is banned. Okay. Okay, this year na, so it is passed. Still using, but India also, not only India, also Canada is decrease this one. Okay.
Okay, thank you. Next one is Sandeep Kumar De.
Good afternoon to all of you. I am Sandeep Kumar De. I am from Vishwavarti University, Shiksha Bhavan. I am presenting my experiment on the topic of biofortification of nano zinc on summer maize under drip fertigation in lateritic soil of West Bengal. First of all, we can define that biofortification according to who? That increasing the bioavailable concentrations of micronutrients in edible portions of the plant through crop management and genotypic improvement. And according to Nessel et al., increasing the bioavailable concentration of micronutrients without sacrificing the characteristics that is chosen by consumers for most of the importantly to the farmers. Next, biofortification is nowadays applied through in case of wheat, rice and maize for zinc, and for iron biofortification, beans, cowpea and palm millet is used, and for O vitamin A carotenoid biofortification is used in cassava, maize, rice and sweet potato. There is some type of biofortification. I mean, two types are there: conventional type and biotechnological type.
Come to your objective and result.
Objective and result.
Yeah.
Okay. So type of the agronomic biofortification, why we use the agronomic biofortification. There's with the concept of I started the experiment with the title, and I use the nano zinc oxide as a biofortification, and these are the objectives for the use of biofortification and nano zinc oxide for growth and yield of maize. And these are the materials method I used for this experiment, and these are my treatment details. Well, I use the farmers practice with 100% RDF, and in case of DF1 I use the irrigation with 50% RDF, 75% and 100% for DF4. And in case of nano zinc oxide, the first of all the control, the coating, zinc priming, and foliar application with a dose of 50 ppm. These are the fertigation scheduling I use for the drip fertigation. I divided the total water supply stages in 3 stages. First of 6 to 25 days, then 26 to 60 days, and after that 61 to 75 days. And uses recommended dose of 150, 75, and 75. After that, the fertigation scheduling for 75% RDF and then 50% RDF. And these are the material method of my seed priming and seed coating, where in case of seed priming, is the nano zinc oxide solution and dip in for 12 hours and then set dried in 6 hours for 6 hours in shade condition. And in case of zinc coating, I use the starch and other nano zinc oxide solution and then glycerol to prepare the solution for the coating, and after that they dried the sample for in shade condition and used for sowing. These are my some photos for during the observation taken, and these are the result discussion, where we can see in case of the dry matter accumulation, I represent the 30 days data and 60 days data. The significant that is the for 30 days, as we use the farmer's practice and basal condition, all the fertilizers are given in basal condition for farmer practice. But in case of drip fertigation, the fertilizer is supplied throughout the days of my irrigation supplying stages. That's why first 30 days data is more in case of farmer's practice. But I seen the significant result in case of 60 days data, where the DF4 means the 100% RDF and 75% RDF is at par. And in case of same as a leaf area number of per plant, also seen the same thing as for 30 DS and 60 DS data. And for zinc application, nano zinc oxide application, the zinc coating is highest, showing the highest results, which are at par with zinc priming. As same as in case of yield parameters and yield, the farmer practice drip fertigation with 100% RDF is at par with the 75% RDF, and in case of zinc priming and zinc coating also at par with. So as a summary, we can see that in both in growth and yield parameters, the in case of fertigation parameters, the drip fertigation of 100% RDF and 75% RDF, which is at par, and in case of zinc coating and zinc priming, both are at par. So if we adjust some amount of yield in case of 100% RDF with 75% RDF, we can recommend it for the further application to the farmers. And zinc coating is the resulted more higher productive in case of both in yield and growth parameters. So we can recommend it for the farmers as a deep irrigation with 100% RDF with and zinc coating combinations. These are some references.
Thank you for your nice presentation. In your cases, two things. One is farmers practice, another one is your techniques. But farmers are not aware about the biofortification. How will you aware? Still they are adamant on their techniques. How will they adapt your techniques? What you will do?
Sir, we are all aware about the zinc role after the COVID period. We all know about the zinc is a very important part for our immunity development. After the COVID period, we all take the zinc tablet. So if we started the awareness camp for the zinc role in case of immunity development of human and other thing. So in case of only zinc biofortification, we can aware the farmers for the zinc, and then we can aware them for the zinc biofortification using the zinc in case of staple foods.
Such type of techniques and laboratory are not available in our farmers.
That's why
what they can do. How will you help?
Various products are already in, like just nano DAP and nano urea already in market. So after the research procedures, also nano zinc oxide also available. then they also go for the nano, because for the nano particle they also were aware of that nanoparticle advantage. That meaning, due to their large surface area, it is more consumpted than other fertilizer. They know all about this concept for nano DAP and nano urea, so they can use the nano zinc also.
Thank you.
Thank you for your nice presentation. In your slide, you abbreviated DAS. Please explain what is DAS.
Date of sowings.
Date of sowing.
Date after sowing. Date after sowing. Date after sowing.
Is it correct abbreviation?
Days after sowing. We use the DAT and DAS for the abbreviation. Day after transplanting and day after sowing.
In this way. D for D, A after A and strength S. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next one is Shershendu Shamanta.
Good afternoon, respected dignitaries, organizers of the Medinipur City College and research scholars. Thank you for the opportunity to present here. I am going to present my seminar on the topic of response of planting geometry, production of potato seed under late planted condition. As we know that potato is fourth most important crop of the world after rice, wheat and maize, and in our country West Bengal stands second, and in our state Hooghly district itself support 40% or more than 40% of production of potato. And in this Medinipur district, there is also Gorbeta, Chandrakona, Khirpai is the major potato producing belt and also potato exporter. So there is a big problem, that is the shortage of potato seed, quality potato seed or certified seed, and the another thing is large size of seed. In our sub-Himalayan plains of India, there is a huge scope of growing of potato seed or potato production. Actually, in potato cultivation, 40 to 50% of cost potato seed itself takes the potato seed itself takes the 40 to 50% of cost of the potato cultivation. And as in our state, 12 to 14 lakh of marginal small and large farmers are involved in this potato cultivation. 4.2 to 4.6 lakh hectare of land of potato are engaged, and to cultivate this land, actually we need 7 to 8 lakh ton of potato seed. But in our state, major seed producing organizations in government sector, that is West Bengal State Seed Corporation, CIDC, universities and also government farms, in total they can produce 10 to 15,000 tons of potato seed. So that's why the farmers are dependent on the other state seed, majority of Punjab seed. And another problem is, in 50 kilo of bag, if average of 80 grams of potato is there, there is 625 pieces to 650 pieces are there. If we can accommodate 25 gram to 40 gram of seed. In that 50 kilo bag, we can get 1600 to 1700 pieces of seed. So that's why if small sizes of tuber we can produce, so the large number of land we can cover with that cost, and whole tuber we can plant, so healthy plants, healthy vigor we can get, and the cost at least 25,000 per hectare can reduce in cultivation sector. And by using of 25 to 40 grams seed in 50 kilo bags, 1600 to 1700 pieces are
to come to your objective and
yeah,
result.
I'm sorry, actually sir, I already started this presentation. It is actually sir important, so that's why I'm covering that. So that's why in methodology, this experiment was carried out by me in the experimental farm of the UBKV, Kuch Bihar, and the study of the effect of double row versus single row planting geometry. It is a agronomical practice, and by using only this agronomical practice, easily we can reduce the potato size, seed size, and get the smaller size of tuber. The objectives are to study the effects of planting geometry on growth and yield parameters of late planted potato, and to find the influence of planting geometry on non-marketable yield. Actually, I'm quoting the term of non-marketable yield because the table potato or the marketable potato we are get in the market, it is the largest size of the potato. But as we are talking about the seed size, so we are quoting that we are going for the non-marketable seed size. My treatments were this. In main plot, there was a 2 treatment. It is single row and double row. In sub plot, there was 4 treatment. It is spacing actually, inter row spacing. It's 40 centimeter, 45 centimeter, 50 centimeter, 55 centimeter. And in sub plot, it is intra row spacing. It's 10 centimeter, 15 centimeter, and 20 centimeter. I'm directly going to the table. In this table, in the yield growth parameters, and in case of number of stems per plant and LAI, in both the double row plantation gets the higher result, and in subplot inter row spacing, the S1 or the 40 centimeter gets the we found that there is a higher result, and in inter row spacing, that is P1, it is 10 centimeter, we found that there is a higher result. But in yield attributes, number of tubers per plant, in double row plantation there was the higher results, but in inter row spacing S4 55 centimeter somehow is showing the higher result. Maybe as there is a spacing, higher spacing, maybe number of tuber maybe get the number of tuber there we get, and in subplot the inter row spacing in P3 20 centimeter we get the higher result. But the fresh weight, tuber yield, and non-marketable yield, in 3 of that, in second, double row plantation, G2, we get the higher result in terms of yield and non-marketable yield. And as I think as there is a higher plant population, and in inter-row spacing, there is S1 that is 40 centimeter, and in subplot this is inter-row spacing, there is P1 that is 10 centimeter, we get the higher result. And in economics, total gross return and net return, double row plantation is higher. In inter-row spacing, the S1 the 40 centimeter, and the subplot inter-row spacing, there is a P1, and in net return there is P2 shows the higher result. But it is totally depends on the normal marketable potato. If we include the non-marketable potato in terms of seed rate, it will give more benefit, at least 40,000 rupees more per hectare of land. This is the graphical representations of that table. This was the pictures of the field. It is showing that there is the single row plantation and double row plantation. As the double row plantation involves the higher plant populations, and so that's why there is, in total cost, there is a number of seed cost and labor cost is much higher, but in terms of plant population is there, the seed size, the smaller seed size we get, as per seed cost, we will get the higher return from that field. This is the grades of the tuber potato we get from the field. There is a 6 grade we have divided. There is 21 to 40 grams, below 40 grams, 61 to 80 grams, 41 to 60 grams grade, and 81 to 100, and more than 100. Actually, the seed size were required and the acceptable in the market by the farmers is the 20 to 40 gram grade seed size that is showing, and it is selling in the market. So conclusion, from that experiment, I can recommend the farmer of the West Bengal that the double row, if they are going for the seed production technique for the smaller size of potato, they can go the double row plantation with 40 centimeter inter-row spacing and 10 centimeter of intra-row spacing. Thank you.
Thank you, Sir Sindhu, for your nice presentation. If anyone has any question, please ask.
Thank you.
Hello, respected Professor Shukla, Honorable Chairman of the session, and my friends. MCC, no, MC folder is in folder. MC. So myself, Dr. Vikas Jana, I am Assistant Professor and HOD of the Department of Botany, SVSS Mahabhyudayalaya. So as I am the field of botany, so my topic is related to botany. But I am seeing that most of the peoples are on the backgrounds of agriculture. So I am trying to simplify my presentation. Hope you will not boring and we will enjoy. So alpine sages, family Cyperaceae, and its effects on climate change. First, what is the alpine zone? It's the habitats above the 3000 to 5000 meters in mountain area. And what is the sages? It's mean the family Cyperaceae. You all know the grasses mean the Poaceae, sages mean the Cyperaceae. So what is the distributions in the alpine regions of the particular species, particular family, and its effects, how its effects on the global warming and its climate change. So at first, distinguish between the Cyperaceae and Poaceae. You know, in simple man, you cannot identify that the particular two family by simple eyes. Only help of the microscope you can identify. But there is some tricks to identify the sages and the grasses, because the grasses has only alternate leaf arrangement. In case of sages, it is the spiral arrangement of the leaves. And in the family Cyperaceae, there is a tribe Caraceae, one is a tribe. You know that there is a family, subfamily and the tribe. In tribe Caraceae is a particular tribe that is growing in the alpine regions of the Himalayan, 3000 meter to 5000 meter altitudes. Next is a tribe Caraceae. Two important genera, Carex and Cobracea, predominantly dominate in that particular regions of the alpine habitats, 3000 to 5000 meter. It is most difficult to trace their biology because they are predominating into the alpine habitats. We have classified that particular genus Carex and Cobracea by the morphology, and here how a common man differentiate the plants by simple identifying features. The inflorescence branch inflorescence or simple inflorescence, or its profiles presence, its knots. It's a simple classifications. That means how a common man can identify that particular plant species. Here the ultimate objects, alpine habitats. Alpine habitats, what is the alpine habitats? I can identify it. Alpines means the regions of 3000 to 5000 meter altitudes. Most of them throughout the winter and the summer, this particular area covered by the snow throughout the summer and winters. And at the time of late summer, when monsoons came and the snow is melt out, the plant is sprout out by the subterranean rhizome and the seeds. So these types of plants are covered by snow throughout the year. Only 2 months, July and August, they are sprout out, gives flowers and fruits, and after that they are fully covered by the snow. So it is very difficult to trace their biology because July and August, only 2 months, and you know, the July and August is the monsoon seasons in our country. And the Himalayan regions, particularly northeast, the road is very vulnerable, very difficult to reach the particular points. Sometimes the road is collapsed 1 kilometer to 2 kilometers. And if you miss the particular season, July to August, then you will miss the plants for 1 year. And you have to wait next year for the collection of the particular fruits or particular samples, or study the vegetative property of the particular species. This is the distribution of eastern and western Himalaya. And these are my findings. It's a three new species I have discovered and published. One for Carex brandisi, after the name of the British botanist, Carex R.C. Srivastava, on the one of my guide, Dr. R.C. Srivastava, and the Carex khasianus. I have found this species, particular species in the Khasiya Hills. These are the new distributional record, earlier only known from China. Later I have discovered this species India also.
Sir, please come to your topic, particular global warming and other.
Yes, that particular, I'm sorry. Now, when I have studied that particular species, I have located that. Earlier, those plants are located in 3000 meters. Now they are shifting their habitat 3000 to 5000 meters. Because possible effects of the habitat destructions, you can see these pictures. The loss of heavy works and landslide is going there. So that plant population totally degraded. They are shifting their habitat 3000 to 5000 meter altitude, subalpine to alpine regions. Because the possible effects of global warmings and the climate changes and habitat destructions, of course. These are the pictures how plant adapt that particular stress field, chilled conditions, because they are in nut surface, means fruit surface, they have epicuticular depositions that help to withstand that particular chiller conditions. So my conclusion is that although plants have adapted themselves in particular conditions, although it's a global warming or climate change, because we have known that in Cretaceous dinosaurs age, they are having plants, we have fossil evidence. Now we have seen that there are plants, and we are increasing the carbon emissions, and the temperature is growing, human will be extinct, but plants will adapt themselves strongly. So my suggestion is, don't cut the tree, don't just little care the demand, please don't cut the tree and save the plants and conserve them. Thank you all. And I am thankful to organizer. Being a botanist, you have given chance me to present here my topics, but because it is the basic botanist chapter, I am thankful to organizing secretary and the other authorities of the college.
Thank you for your nice presentation. This is the last presentation of the session. Please try to complete within 6 to 7 minutes. Huh?
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Shagota Patro, PhD Research Scholar, Department of Agricultural Extension, Polish Shiksha Bhavane, Vishwa Bharati. Now I am going to represent my topic and interpretation on farming uncertainty in agriculture of West Bengal. First of all, I want to say that uncertainty comes through the climate change. Indian farming diaspora is suffering from extreme uncertainty and unpredictability issues and threats. The uncertainties are correlated to the weather, market, technology, economy and ecology as well. What is uncertainty? Uncertainty means the lack of sureness about someone or something. Uncertainty also has the doubt, debate, skepticism, suspicious, mistrust also. The uncertainty is inherent in weather, yields, government's policies, global markets and other factors that the impact the farming can cause the wide swings in farm income. So what is the chaos theory? Chaos theory is the interrelated with the uncertainty. Chaos theory is an innovative tool for contemporary issues. The chaos theory is the study of the complex, non-linear dynamic system. This field was pioneered by the Lawrence 1963, who was studying the dynamics of the turbulent flow of fluids. It finds the roots in the mathematics and physics. The study of the complex non-linear dynamic systems as they tend to be difficult to project. This study shows how the sensitive events are to the initial conditions, and mainly people find this type of theory to be easy to observe in weather. This is the curve of the chaos and adaptability. When the chaos is high, that time the high uncertainties are the create, or randomness also create. And this is the butterfly effect. The chaos is through the chaos, the butterfly effect also created. The butterfly effect is in the underlying the aspect of the chaos. It explains how a small fluctuation is in one condition of the non-linear dynamic system can generate huge differences in the later outcomes. It means that there is the delicate dependence on the beginning states. Basically, what is the butterfly effect?
Madam, come to your topic.
Butterfly effect is this kind of effect which is the decrease the unpredictability, and when unpredictability will be decreased, then the uncertainty will be decreased. So, for my study, I have the 4 objectives, which is to estimate and assess the general status of the perceived uncertainties, and to identify and elucidate the sets of variable impacting on the perceived uncertainties along across the terrains of the socio-ecological variants, to estimate the intra and interlabel interaction among us and between the sets of exogenous and consequent variables, to generate the inputs of the policy framing as applicable to the research local under study. In this study, I have taken the 100 respondents and purposefully selected the state, district and blocks, and the villages and respondents are taken randomly. And for my study, I have taken the 23 independent variables and 1 dependent variables, which is the technological uncertainty, and this uncertainty measured by the geometric mean of the 5 statements, and this is the result and discussion. The coefficient of correlation of independent variables between technological uncertainty. The coefficient of correlation between the uncertainty has the education, dependency ratio, and cultivated land and irrigated land, and crop diversity index, yield of crop, and information seeking behavior has recorded the significant but negative correlation. Age, land holding and cost of cultivation has recorded the significant and the positive correlation. This is the stepwise regression analysis, the cost of cultivation and irrigated land, dependency ratio, land holding and crop diversity index, the 5 most important variable that affects on the technological uncertainty. And this is the path analysis between the technology uncertainty and this is the path analysis between the technological uncertainty and the 23 causal variables. This in this path analysis, the variable X16 on-farm income has recorded the highest direct effect on technology uncertainty and also exerting the highest indirect effect on technology uncertainty. This is the artificial neural network between the technological uncertainty and 23 causal variables. In this diagram, we can see the X15, X5, X9 and X11, X13. Those variables are mostly directly affect on the technological uncertainty. And now we come to the point from my study. This is the conclusion. The farming system is significantly impacted by the technology, as the pace of the technological change in agriculture can create uncertainty. So farmer must adopt the new technologies, new tools, methods and system to mitigate the uncertainty. Effective measures such as the education and training, technological demonstration, access to information, financial support share, risk sharing mechanism and infrastructure development are significantly crucial. And furthermore, it is concluded that the stakeholders' engagement and continuous monitoring and evaluation of technology adoption and the impact can provide the valuable feedback to farmers and policymakers for timely adjustment and improvement. These are the references, and thank you. Title. Yes, sir. Huh? Which?
In which district of West Bengal you did the study?
Nodia.
Nadia.
Nodia
That
district.
means only one district.
Yes, sir.
Eh?
Yes.
And you are writing entire West Bengal. How? What basis you have selected the household?
What basis?
Whenever you are writing a oral term that is West Bengal, at least you have to take the sample, representative sample of entire state. Is it so?
I also selected 3 villages randomly. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. District name, so name also. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
End of this technical session. Out of total 10 presentations, 7 were presented, and most of the authors are tribe-based for their presentation as well as for preparing slides. Among the all, I think one PhD student from BCKV, that is Muhammad Imtaz Jaman, is presented very well. You all are very young and junior. Please, whenever you come to for presentation, try to concise with your introduction, that is objective of the study and result, instead of saying so many other things, because time limit is very important aspects. If you will manage your presentation within the time, it will be helpful for your future also. Because we are in a small area, whenever we will put in a deep platform, that will create problem in front of you. Whenever you prepare your PPT, try to think for your topic and your result. No need to put so many other things. Thank you.
So this session is over. I am requesting all of you to go to the lunch for the canteen.
Good afternoon, good afternoon, everyone. Let us resume the seminar. Today we have a number of research scholars from different universities gathered among us. I would like to welcome them wholeheartedly and express my gratitude for shared their valuable knowledge with us and for making the seminar even livelier. Now, I would like to request Soumitra Datta, TCSN, John Deere, AR Automobiles for their presentation on modern technology used in agriculture.
Hello. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you to all the administrator and the faculties of the City College, and also my heartiest good wishes for the students who are present amongst here and the delegates who are giving their precious time to raise our knowledges in the farm mechanization and the agriculture. So I would like to give you a brief description how John Deere India as a company is providing some machines which are helping the agriculture in India. John Deere is an about 180-year-old company and US based company. It has been in India for last 25 plus years, and we are helping our farmers in India with various types of advanced technology and mechanization. So I would just like to go through some PPTs. I hope you will understand the PPT, and feel free to ask me if you have any questions after completing the PPT. So as we can go forward, there is a need for farm mechanization. As we can understand that nowadays there are so much difficulties in getting the manual labors and increasing the productivity. Mechanization is one of the integrated part. So John Deere have recently launched some advanced technology machines in which we can see our factory, how we are also using the techniques and the technology. This is how the tractors are being built in our factory. So what we have seen is our factory which is located at Pune, where we are using the advanced technologies to make our tractors, and yet the tractor is being used in mud and water, and it looks dirty when it is working, but the technology used is precision technology which we are using in the luxury cars nowadays, and there is nothing less in the tractors. So if you can see, the air pollution is quite in higher side, and if you can remember, a few days ago we have just shocked with the news, Delhi is being the most polluted city in the world. So we have go through the present scenario, and we have come up with some technologies which is helping us to reduce the air pollution. So we have analyzed that the particulated matters, which are called the PMs, and the NOx oxide, which is emitting by the tractors, or rather the diesel engines, that is a very significant contribution in being the pollutant of the air. So we have reduced these things, and we have introduced a TREM4 or BS4 technology in our farm mechanization division and tractor. If you can see the new tractor, they are built with advanced technology which is no less emission polluting engine. So right now we are having these three models from our John Deere, and we are also having some AC cabin tractors, because in the considering the growing economy of India, the farmers are also being interested in precision technologies and high-end machines. So we have also launched our AC cabin tractor. The tractor with the AC cabin is having the facilities which we are having in the high-end cars. the tractor only is just like a gun without bullets or a bow without arrow. The tractor is being used for a source of power. These are the implements which we use for our agricultural preparation. So the land preparation, we are having some machines and implements which are being used in the land preparation. We are also having our sowing and planting machines, and these machines are being sold in the states of UP and Punjab and Haryana, and they are more advanced from our state of West Bengal. These are some crop care equipments which we are manufacturing, and these are being sold in various states of India only. Some airbus sprayer and the fertilizer broadcaster. And after that there is residue management equipments also we are manufacturing. But before the residue management there is another stage in the farming or agriculture, that is harvesting. We are also having harvester. The harvester is being capable of harvesting for all the grains which are being sown over there. And these are capable of harvesting for these 12 crops. And these are the steps which are being followed in the combined harvester. These 6 steps are mainly done by the combined harvesting machine, and this is a fully automatic machine. We just need to hover the combined harvester over the crops and it will complete the cutting, feeding, threshing, separation and clean grain handling, all the 6 stages being completed by itself. So thank you and all of you, and all the best for your future. Being a student of the City College, from behalf of John Deere, we wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I would like to call Udayan Shahu, Sales Manager, Kirillos Oil Engineers Limited.
গুড আফটারনুন অল এভরিবডি। আমি এসেছিলাম কির্লোস্কার কোম্পানি থেকে, এবং এসেছিলাম বলতে আমাদের যে কির্লোস্কার যে সব প্রোডাক্ট আছে এগ্রিকালচারের ইমপ্লিমেন্ট এবং পাওয়ার টিলার, উইডার, ব্রাশ কাটার এবং পাম্প জেনারেটার, জেনসেট, পাম্প সেট, আদার্স অনেক রকম মানে প্রোডাক্ট আছে কির্লোস্কারের। তো সেই সব প্রোডাক্ট নিয়ে বর্তমানে এসেছিলাম, বাট আমার যে ডিভিশন এবং সেই ডিভিশনের যে পাওয়ার টিলার বা এগ্রিকালচার ফিল্ডের, তো সেই হিসাবে আমি দেখাতে চাইছি। তো ফার্স্ট আমি ছোটো থেকে প্রোডাক্ট তৈরি করছি। আমাদের যে কির্লোস্কার এখন বর্তমান যে প্রোডাক্ট দিচ্ছে, যে 2 HP ব্রাশ কাটার দিয়ে স্টার্ট করছে, ফাইভ HP পেট্রোল উইডার, এবং এই উইডার ইউজ হচ্ছে আমাদের বর্তমান চাষিদের কাজে আলু খোলার কাজে। বর্তমান মিদনাপুরে যেসব চাষিরা ইউজ করছে বা সব হচ্ছে আলু খোলার কাজে, আলু মানে লাগানোর জন্য যে নালা তৈরি করছে তাতে ইউজ করছে। 5 HP ডিজেল আছে, 6.5 HP পেট্রোল উইডার, 8 HP পেট্রোল, 8 HP ডিজেল, 8 HP ডিলাক্স মডেল এবং ব্যাক রোটারি। এতে সুবিধা হচ্ছে আমাদের 8 HP ডিজেল যেটা আছে এর সঙ্গে ব্যাক রোটারি ডিফারেন্স হচ্ছে, এটা সেন্ট্রাল রোটারি, ওটা ব্যাক রোটারি। তো কাস্টমাররা ইউজ করতে পারছে ইজিলি, এবং ভাইব্রেশন কম এবং ফুয়েল কনজাম্পশন কম। মানে কাস্টমার ইউজের জন্য এটা মানে বেস্ট, এবং আলু চাষের জন্য যেটা মাটি তৈরি করতে এবং মাটি ডাস্ট করতে খুব উপকারী হচ্ছে। রোটাভেটর রিপার, এটা 8 HP উইডারের সঙ্গে রিপার অ্যাটাচমেন্ট, যে ধান কেটে গুছিয়ে সাইড করে রাখার জন্য যাতে গাছটা নষ্ট না হয়, যে পরে যাতে ইউজ করতে পারে। এবং পাওয়ার টিলার, পাওয়ার টিলার দুটো মডেল আছে, 12 HP অ্যান্ড 15 HP। 15 HP হচ্ছে সিট অ্যাটাচমেন্ট, 12 HP উইদাউট সিট। এখানে পাওয়ার টিলারের 4টে বেসিক জিনিস রেখেছে কোম্পানি: সেফটি, ইউটিলিটি, কমফোর্ট অ্যান্ড প্রাইড। তো বেসিক্যালি ফিচার্স দিয়েছে অন্যান্য কোম্পানি যে পাওয়ার টিলার আছে তার সঙ্গে বর্তমান আমাদের কির্লোস্কারের যে পাওয়ার টিলার আছে, তো অনেক কিছু ফিচার্স আলাদা আলাদা আছে। যেমন বেসিক ফিচার্স দিয়েছে 15 HP ক্যাটাগরি পাওয়ার টিলার, যেটা অন্য কোনো কোম্পানির মধ্যে নেই। সেকেন্ড দিয়েছে 8 গিয়ার আছে, 6 ফরওয়ার্ড অ্যান্ড 2 রিভার্স। হাইড্রোলিক ব্রেক আছে, কেকুল ইঞ্জিন আছে, পিটিও শ্যাফট আছে, সুগার ক্যান সেলফ স্টার্টার আছে, এবং সাবসিডি অ্যাভেলেবল আছে গভর্নমেন্ট কাস্টমার ফার্মারদের জন্য, যারা কাস্টমার সাবসিডিতে নিতে চান এবং গভর্নমেন্ট অ্যাপ্রুভাল আছে, সাবসিডিতে তারা ইউজ করে নিতে পারবেন। এটা 12 HP ক্যাটাগরির আছে। এখানে 12 HP 8 গিয়ার আছে, 6 ফরওয়ার্ড অ্যান্ড 2 রিভার্স। কেকুল ইঞ্জিন আছে, সুগার ক্যান অ্যান্ড সেলফ স্টার্টার আছে, পিটিও শ্যাফট আছে, আর সাবসিডি অ্যাভেলেবেল আছে। নর্মালি এই সব অ্যাপ্লিকেশান ইউজ করতে পারেন পার্লিং, সিডিং, কাল্টিভেশন, ডিস্ক প্লাউ, টিলিং অ্যান্ড প্লাউ, রিপার অ্যান্ড পটেটো রিজার। এইসব ইমপ্লিমেন্টে কাস্টমার ইউজ করতে পারেন পাওয়ার টিলারের সঙ্গে অ্যাটাচমেন্ট করে। স্প্রেয়ার, এই পিটিও শ্যাফট দেওয়া হয়েছে এখানে, স্প্রেয়ার আছে, থ্রেশার আছে, এবং পাম্প সেট ইউজ করতে পারেন কাস্টমার, মানে অফ সিজনে যখন কাস্টমার এই পিটিও শ্যাফটের মাধ্যমে অন্যান্য ইমপ্লিমেন্ট ইউজ করতে পারবেন। এখানে ফিচার্স দেওয়া হয়েছে 12 HP অ্যান্ড 15 HP মধ্যে। আমাদের 12 HP হচ্ছে T70 আছে, আর 15 HP হচ্ছে T750, এবং 1 সিলিন্ডার ইঞ্জিন, হরিজেন্টাল ইঞ্জিন আছে। এখানে ডিফারেন্স হচ্ছে 12 HP আর 15 HP মধ্যে ডিস্ক ব্রেক আছে, সিট আছে, মাল্টিপ্লেট অরিজিনাল ক্লাচ আছে, সেরামেটালিক ক্লাচ, এবং তার সঙ্গে দিয়েছে হ্যাচ ব্লেড, চেন ড্রাইভ, রোটারি। আর সাইজের মধ্যে ডিফারেন্স হচ্ছে 12 HP 2500 লেন্থ আছে, আর 15 HP 3000 লেন্থ আছে। Thank you all everybody.
Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to request Shreyoshi ma'am, Assistant Professor of Agriculture, Midnapore City College, to give the rapporteur report.
The first session was invited lecture by the different guests from our different institute, and the technical session was chaired by Dr. Arup Chattopadhyay, Department of Vegetable Science. The lead lecture was delivered by I.V. Chakraborty, Department of Post Harvest Technology, BCKB, West Bengal, on irrigation technology in food preservation, and she has given various uses on irradiation, on fruit preservation, as well as several other crops such as less sprouting in onion and potatoes, as well as some fruit-borne diseases of mango. It can be prevented by low dose irradiation, but also high dose irradiation can also preserve, and as well as primary case study also she shared on the beetle vine import problem, there is a fusarium wilt fusarium infestation which can be which has been eradicated with the help of irradiation. And after that, another excellent lecture was given by Dr. Pinaki Acharya from University of Calcutta on nano-fertilizers, a global review. He overviewed different challenges in our modern agriculture, and one of the solution is being nano-fertilizer. Nano-fertilizer not only efficiently use our natural, efficiently use the fertilizer, as well as increase the nutrient use efficiency of the fertilizer, as well as conserve the resources, natural resources, and increase the production potential of the production of agricultural system. After this fruitful technical session, last lecture was given by Dr. Joydeep Banerjee on calcium signaling in plants under abiotic stress condition. He has given an illuminating overview on several abiotic stress conditions, especially on salt stress in different rice plants. He has divided it into different varieties and found that primary two varieties like Bhutmuri and Nonsi being a very salt tolerant, whereas other varieties such as Govindabhog, Chakhao, Manipuri Black are being sensitive to the salt stress, and their reaction to the calcium signaling and their response to the salt accumulation. After this, all the presentation has been followed by some interaction and discussion. Resulted this technical session into a complete and successful academic exchange. The second technical session, which was oral presentation given by several delegates and our students. This technical session was chaired by Dr. Pinaki Acharya from University of Calcutta. In this session, total 11 papers were assigned for presentation, out of which 6 papers have been presented by the presenter of different institutes. The lead lecture delivered by the Professor Pratap Mukhopadhyay, retired principal scientist of ICAR CIFI. He has enlightened us the lecture on rice fish farming, and he also recalled the existing rice fish cultivation in previous decades, which without any competition among these enterprises. But nowadays it is a complete competition, either it is rice cultivation or fish cultivation, and which is hampering our ecological system as well as reducing our water use efficiency, water productivity, and resource losses. So he has given several ideas to mitigate these problems and several solutions to meet up the food security. After this, colorful interaction with Dr. Agnibo Aldar on the insect pollinators of lychee and their foraging behavior of honeybees. He discussed on different types of flowers and their pollinators, diversity, and these pollinators' movement types, time spent, and foraging rate of different honeybee species. He also elaborated the most common honeybees that are suitable for the commercial honey production for small farmers as well as big scale honey production. Then Arpan Manna, a student of Midnapore City College, discussed on the topic of assessment of soil quality indicators under different land use pattern of Purba Medinipur. He discussed on the ever-changing land use pattern of last 2 decades and shown emerging problems in our agriculture production system and their impact on soil quality parameters as well as other environmental resources. After this discussion, Dr. Augustina Sahu, Assistant Professor of Sister Nivedita University, delivered a wonderful topic on conservation agriculture in a new paradigm in agricultural research. He has further consolidated that previous discussion on various problems in our agriculture production system, and solution of these problems may be in terms of conservation agriculture. She has further discussed its principle, various crop establishment techniques and suitable rice growing areas with along their other integrating management practices to utilize the present resources to fulfill the current demand without hampering the need of future demand. After this interaction, an informative discussion on wastewater treatment by algae, a sustainable approach was delivered by the Kamalendu De from Midnapore City College. He found that various strains to improve the wastewater qualities before releasing to the water bodies, and this treatment may be used by the algal, which can be eco-friendly and sustainable. The last discussion of this session was done by Manirul Haq on the topic of comparative study on climate risk and their impact on Indian farming, a case study from West Bengal. He has studied in two areas, Terai alluvial zone area and New alluvial zone area. And from the farmers' interaction, he found that the farmers' awareness about the climate risk and their their risk management awareness for a baseline survey was conducted, and to study their risk management program, etc., and some to mitigate some environmental calamities. All the presentation have been followed by some scientific critical discussion and interaction resulted this technical session into a complete success academic exchange, which has broadened the horizon of thinking power to those who have attended and listened to such.
Thank you, Sayoshi. Very good afternoon to all. Well, for the chair of this third technical session was by the Dr. I.V. Chakraborty, Professor Professor of Post Harvest Management, BCKV. During this technical session, here 9 posters were presented by speakers of different institutions out of total 26 posters that were scheduled for presentation. Mr. Animesh Jana and Ms. Devashmita Giri explained that through genetical engineering and biofortification in golden rice, we tackle vitamin A deficiency. That can tackle vitamin A deficiency. The convergence of big data and bioinformatics can solve critical and interdisciplinary problems and open a new world for biological research has been emphasized by Mr. Ankon Das. Ms. Ushmita Roy has highlighted that under conservation practices, rabi leafy vegetables in different by different horticultural and leafy vegetables can provide nutritional security to our nation, and it can serve very well. Natural farming can be a promising tool, can mitigate the different agricultural challenges for horticultural crops, and has been discussed by Ms. Jhorna Khatun. Mr. Kunal Patro has made a comprehensive presentation on political and environmental issues for eucalyptus plantation. Mr. Nityananda Laik has certified and analyzed the investment of capital installing different irrigation sources in northern district of West Bengal. All the presentations have been followed by a good information and interaction and critical construction discussion that resulted the technical session into a complete and successful academic exchange with different scholars and delegates as well as students. Thank you. Thank you. Next, Ms. Seoshira will continue probably.
The fourth technical session was an invited lecture session chaired by Dr. Ranjan Kumar Tarai, Associate Professor of Department of Horticulture, OUAT, Odisha. In this session, lead lecture was delivered by Dr. Gopal Shukla, Department of Forestry, Northeastern Hill University, Meghalaya, on the topic of climate resilient farming system. Farming system strategies for managing challenges and embracing opportunities in tree outside forest environment. He has given us the concept of tree outside the forest concept, as well as sustainable approach to grow tree cover without, as he has explained, that we cannot increase the forest areas, but we can grow our tree cover areas. Also, if we plant a tree on marginal land, it will also improve the food problem for the local people, as well as sequester a huge amount of carbon, which will reduce the carbon present in the atmosphere. After the delightful discussion, next topic, sustainable fruit production technology and enhancing farmers' income, was discussed by Ranjit Pal from Department of Fruit Science, College of Horticulture and Forestry, from Rani Lakshmibai Central Agriculture University. He also discussed the current status of India on productivity of fruits in India, and to improve the fruit production, he suggested the integrated management practices along with the age-old practices with the modern technology. He also given us an example of pineapple flavored strawberry-like fruit, as to also encourage the adopt adopt and promote the minor fruit production for as their demand is ever increasing. Then Dr. Ranjan Kumar Tarai delivered a knowledgeable lecture on influence of micronutrients on growth, yield and physicochemical attributes of lemon. He had elaborated a clear-cut picture of existing citrus cultivar in India, also area production and their productivity. Citrus being an important fruits with antioxidant, immunity booster, weight loss, etc. various properties which is demand nowadays. With the micronutrient treatment, the production and their quality parameters shown various improvement, as well as this study was continued being to improve the quality standards of fruit juice as well as the citrus fruit. Lastly, a lecture on traditional processing and value addition of horticultural crops can play a crucial role in enhancing the livelihood of rural people was given by Dr. Prahlad Dev, Department of Horticulture and Post-Harvest Technology, PSB, Viswabharati. He had started the discussion by traditional or historical practices of our India to preserve and later used by the local people of the locally available fruits and vegetables. India being rich in resources, its diversity, various delicacies are available in various localized areas. Some local food being turmeric from Meghalaya, Bhut Jolokia of Assam, Naga chili from Nagaland, etc. got the GI tag. But other delicacies such as Nolen Gur, Tal Michri, bamboo shoots, etc. should also promoted for their special characteristics. This practice will generate enough employee requirement which will uplift the livelihood conditions of the local rural people. All the presentation have been followed by some scientific critical discussion and interaction resulted this critical technical session into a complete successful. Thank you.
Very good afternoon to all. This is the fifth technical session. In this technical session was chaired by Dr. Gopal Shukla from ICR Nehu Torai campus. In this technical session, 7 papers were presented by various universities out of the total 10 presentations. First one was Pradipta Kumar Mukherjee. His topic was stock scion relationship on food crop. Under this topic, he discussed well about effect of stock scion and scion rootstock and secondary metabolite in stock scion interaction to increase fruit production. Second was presented Rini Rama. Her topic was determination of lethal concentration for imidacloprid to enable standards of their impact on its behavior pattern. She well discussed about effect of imidacloprid mixed water greater than 1.9 ppm could be toxic to Anabas species. Third one was Intizaman. His topic was efficacy of different trichoderma isolate against collar rot disease of lentil. Under this topic, he discussed about very well discussion on lentil disease and symptom of collar rot disease and isolate different trichoderma species from rhizospheric soil and uses biocontrol agent for management of collar rot disease of lentil and also PGPR activity in the field. Fourth one is Sandeep Kumar De. His topic is biofortification of nano zinc on summer maize under deep fertigation in lateritic zone of West Bengal. He discussed biofortification of seed priming and coating and zinc application to increase the yield. Seventh was is Sirsendu Samanto. His topic was response of planting geometry on production of potato seed under late planted condition. And the last one is Vikas Jana, alpine siege and its effect on global warming. He will discuss about the classification of alpine siege and habitat. Thank you all.
Thank you, Subhash. Now I am continuing with the today's technical session 6. This session was chaired by Dr. Prahlad Dev, Assistant Professor, Department of Horticulture and Post-Harvest Management, PSB Polishika Bhavan, Vishwabharati. In this session, 45 posters are scheduled for presentation, within which 24 posters are presented. Maximum posters are review based and some of them are research oriented. In this session, Ms. Momita Roy efficiently highlighted the effect of nutrient management on yield of sweet corn, whereas Mr. Pothik emphasized Mahua can provide a good backup for livelihood security. Ms. Shonchita and Ruma emphasize about signaling pathway on plant system to counter different stress. Mr. Shubhadeep emphasized about post-harvest assessment of physiochemical properties. Mr. Ariful and Shreya summarized that nanotechnology can be a potent tool for abiotic stress management. Shantanu Nandi explained about response of rhizobium in different green ground genotypes. Mr. Tanmay Shatra critically calculated the pollinator diversity of orchidaries from West Bengal. Divya and Ornov explained about the detail in potato and the expansion of lead blight on different potato varieties. Ms. Shilpa Ghosh explained about his stress in house rice. Many of reviewed papers are presented about high-tech farming and other approaches. All the presenters have been followed by a good information interaction, and which is very healthy for our student, teacher and dignitaries communication. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now, I extend a warm welcome to our esteemed guest, Professor Gopal Shukla, Head Department of Forestry, Northeastern Hill University, Tura, Meghalaya, to join us on the stage. Allow me to extend a warm welcome to our esteemed guest, Dr. Ranjit Pal, Assistant Professor, Department of Food Science, College of Horticulture and Forestry, Rani Lakshmi Bai Central Agriculture University, Jhansi, to join us on the stage. Furthermore, I would like to extend a similar welcome to our esteemed guest, Dr. Ranjan Tarai, Assistant Professor, College of Horticulture, Odisha University of Agriculture and Technology, to join us in the stage. Allow me in welcoming Dr. Prahlad Deb, Assistant Professor of Horticulture and Post-Harvest Technology, Vishwabharati, Shantiniketan, Bolpur, to join us in the stage. Now, I request our Organizing Secretary, Dr. Tapan Das, Assistant Professor of Agriculture, to address them. Now, I would like to welcome Dr. Sudipta Chakraborty, Principal of Midnapore City College, to grace the stage. Sir, may I invite you to take your place on the stage. Sir, Dr. Tapan Das, I request you to address the place.
Good afternoon all. Respected Principal Sir, here present all my students, the colleagues and other delegates and all resource persons. All the offset of 2 days seminar, we are now gathered here for the Valedictory program. As the Organizing Secretary, I am grateful and thankful to the Higher Administrative Authority of the College of permit me to organize the seminar. Though the time was very short, we have received a large response of different parts of the country. We have received almost around 100 abstracts. Within a very short time, our resource person scheduled to give us time for delivering their insightful lectures. All the students, college staffs has extended their helpful hands. The deliberations moved by the delegated and participation have also very much knowledgeable. We shall prepare the proceeding of the seminar and hopeful that the recommendation will come out from the deliberation will delightfully help all the researchers, academicians, help all as well as the policy makers. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now I request Prahlad sir, if sir want to say something about your experience about this seminar, please, I request.
Starting from the planning of this seminar, so I am very delighted that college authority administration has entrusted on me for some of the parts of this seminar, particularly regarding the technical sessions. So entirely my experience after coming over this college or reputed college and its ambience of academic excellence, ambience of education, delivering education, as well as the ambience of academic exchange through this seminar, it is unbelievable. So I do not spare much more time of you with this valedictory session. So ultimately, after gathering this very sweet note of the academic exchange, we are going back with the sweet memory of this national seminar. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now I request our beloved ma'am, Dr. Onulina Manna, HOD of Biological Science and Coordinator of Agriculture and convener of the seminar, to deliver a vote of thanks with her speech.
Thank you all. Present respected principal sir, my delegates and all my colleagues and my beloved students. Also the faculties and research scholar came for this 2-day seminar. We are at the end of the 2-day seminar, national seminar entitled Sustainable Management of Natural Resources for Food Security and Livelihood Promotion under Climate Change Scenario. In these 2 days, we have the opportunity to have diversified information related to agriculture, like climate resilient agriculture practices, nano-fertilizer, natural resources management, abiotic stresses and plant responses, different aspects of horticultural crop and their management in the Indian economy, as well as livelihood management. I am privileged to propose the vote of thanks for this 2-day seminar. At the onset, I would like to express my profound gratitude to Dr. Pradeep Ghosh, founder director of Midnapore City College, for patronizing the national seminar, and I want to thank sir for his motivation and encouraging us for these activities. And here I want to mention that this whole 2-day seminar is totally sponsored by our authority, and for this I want a huge applause for them. I want to spare the opportunity to thank Dr. Sudipto Chakraborty, Principal Sir, for his constant inspiration and suggestion for arranging this national seminar. Thank you, sir, for welcoming all the dignitaries and delegates and guests. I would like to extend my gratitude to Dr. Kuntal Ghosh, Vice Principal, Midnapore City College, for his valuable suggestion to arranging this 2 days program. We are also extremely grateful to Professor Dharanidhar Patra, former Vice Chancellor, Bidhan Chandra Krishi Vishwavidyalaya, for sparing his valuable time for us and delivering this keynote address for the national seminar. His in-depth thematic discussion will enlighten all of us regarding the issues of sustainable management and natural resources and related issues. I would like to thank our all distinguished invited speakers, chairmen, co-chairmen of different themes and session. I would also like to extend my gratitude to the faculty members and research scholars who came here for their delivery and also join us and successful of our 2 days seminar. I thank all the senior functionaries of Midnapore City College, mainly Mr. Abhishek Das, Assistant Registrar, and his team of administration to help us in many ways. I appreciate the hard work of Organizing Secretary, Dr. Tapan Das. Please give a round of applause for him for his hard work and painstaking continuous effort to make this national seminar to happen. I especially want to thank Dr. Prahlad Dev of Vishwabharati University, who have continuously helped us regarding the technical session aspect, abstract book,
preparation and other related works. For sir, you can give a big round of applause. I want to extend my gratitude to Dr. Shravani Pradhan for his ever helping hand to our many aspects in technical session also, in arranging the program also, and many suggestions, valuable suggestions. Thank you, Shravani. And I also want to thank Dr. Shishir Gorai, IQSC coordinator of Midnapore City College. I take this opportunity to extend our gratitude to the distinguished delegates, distinguished participants. We have received around 90 abstracts from different corners of the country. I would be failing in my duty if I do not convey my thanks to the print and electronic media, especially Mr. Shuman Mullik, and the whole program is organized by Shuman De, who is present here and organized the program successfully. I want to extend my gratitude to all the members of the organizing committee. I should mention the name Mr. Pratanu Bandyopadhyay, Ms. Shreyoshi Roy, Dr. Subhash Patar, Mr. Sudip Bhattacharya, Dr. Tapan Das as organizing secretary, Mr. Kamalendu Dev, Mr. Surendra Patro, Dr. Soumitra Pal, and Dr. Alokesh Roy. Thank you, sir. They have been involved in this particular exercise for last 1 month. Without their cooperation and full support, this conference would not have been possible within this short period of time. Lastly, I don't want to miss my beloved student. Without you, this is not possible. If you don't extend your wholehearted participation in this program, we cannot proceed so successfully or so smoothly. Thank you for them. Give a round of applause for them. Thank you all once again, and we look forward to an extremely productive 2 days discussion. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
So at the end of this 2 days national seminar, so this is the most awaited announcement ever regarding the your awardees of the technical sessions. So you have 4 presentation of the technical sessions, that is oral session 2 oral session and 2 poster session, and the presenters we have divided into 5 themes. So the presenters who are in the oral session 1, they have divided into several your themes as per their subjects. So accordingly we have prepared the selected the awardees, and juries were your chairman of the technical session and chairman as well as the co-chairmen. And as they have awarded the marks, and according to their marks, your best presentations has been selected. Okay, so now should I declare your awardees? Please, yes or no? Okay. So first theme one, oral presentation. So first, your best presentation goes to Orpon Manna. Orpon Manna. So I request Mr. Orpon Manna to come in front and to take the your memento. Second, that is the theme one poster session, and we have a lot of presentation here, and that is why we have selected two best presentation. First best presentation was Tanmoy Satra, Arundhati Sinha, Soumitra Pal and Subroto Mondal, out of which I think somebody is there for taking their presentation. So, and the second was Boibhav Mahanti, Juboraj Mondal, Rohan Shao, I think they are from Bakura University or Bakura College. Then, yes, okay. Then theme 2, oral presentation. First, Rimi Nama, probably from this college, Rimi Nama. And for poster presentation,
Sir, please, Chair.
For poster presentation, Arnav Das was the best selected for best poster presentation in the same theme 2. Then theme 3, oral presentation, theme 3, Pradipto Kumar Mukherjee, best oral presentation in theme 3. Now for theme 3 poster presentation, best poster presentation awarded to Shubhodip Chaudhary and Surajit Mitra. Then for theme 4, as there was no oral presentation, we are going to poster presentation. First award goes to Sanchita Mondal and Ruma Mahato. Then for theme 5, oral presentation, Sandip Kumar De, first presentation. And for the poster presentation, it goes to Shah Ariful Haq, Shreya Pal and Abid Chaudhary. So these are the 5 sessions and the awardees. So thank you very much. Madam, please you can go forward for the other functionaries.
I request all the dignitaries, if you want to say anything about our program, please forward. If any students want to say their experience, please, about our seminar, please come forward. I request our Kuntal sir to give the awards to our student. Please, sir. Orpon Manna for the oral presentation. First, please come on the stage and take the prize from sir. Now I request Tanmay Shatra, Orundhuti Singha, Soumitra Pal and Subroto Mondol for the first prize for the poster presentation. Now I request Rimi Nama to come on the stage for the theme 2 oral presentation first prize. Now I call Arnav Das, Divya Maiti, Shubhas Patar for the first prize in the theme 2 poster presentation. For third theme, for the oral presentation, Pradipta Kumar Mukherjee, Payal Das, Madhurima Das, Sarkar and Abhishek Mondol. For the poster presentation, first prize Shubhadeep Chaudhary and Surajit Mitra. For the fourth theme, for poster presentation, Shonchita Mondol and Ruma Mahato. First prize. For theme 5, in oral presentation, Sandip Kumar De, Kalipada Pramanik, Sarvajaya Goswami and Shubhajit Borat. Anyone want to take the first? For the theme 5, poster presentation, Shah Ariful Haq, Shreya Pal and Abid Chaudhary. Thank you everyone. Poster presentation. In theme 1, second prize in poster presentation, Boibhav Mahanti, Yuvraj Mondol, Rohan Shah, Shubhajit Mahanti, Surajit Mojumdar.
Good afternoon to all. Good afternoon. I'm Vaibhav Mohanty, বাঁকুড়া সম্মিলনী কলেজ জুলজি অনার্স। আজ আমি ধন্যবাদ জানাতে চাই মেদিনীপুর সিটি কলেজকে এরকম একটা সেমিনার আয়োজন করার জন্য, এবং আমি ধন্যবাদ জানাতে চাই আমাদের গাইড সুরজিৎ মজুমদার তথা আমার সিনিয়র দাদা শুভজিৎ মহান্তিকে, যে এই পোস্টার বানানোর থেকে শুরু করে স্ট্যাটিস্টিকের সমস্ত কাজগুলোতে আমাদের সাহায্য করে। ধন্যবাদ।
Respected all the dignitaries and students of Midnapore City College, a good afternoon. So first of all, I want to thank Midnapore City College and Department of Biological Science of Midnapore City College for organizing this type of seminars to enrich our research mindset among the youngs. And I want to thank my college, Bakuda Sammilani College, and my Department of Zoology, and my guide, Dr. Surojit Mojumdar, and my senior, Subhajit Mahanti. And I want to share one more event that last day when we came, our name was not even included on the list, and now we are second of the list. So it will be a memorable for us to came here and win the prize. So thank you all of you.
Now I request everyone to stand and please sing with us the national anthem of our nation. Please start. Thank you everyone.